Sorry about that, just switching games. But yeah, I think it's best I just leave DNF Duel alone, like, for a while, like a long time. Maybe in a year I might come back to it. But yeah, I have no desire to play it anymore. Let's play a good let's play a game that actually have fun. You know, because I need more. I need fun games. I need good games. I need games that actually feel good to play and actually feel accomplished to beat, not just feel spoon fed. That controller, that controller is gonna do this with a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, good old mouse and keyboard. The way to play first-person shooters.
The traitorous bastard is holed up in the town ahead. Once you've found him and recovered Schweiger's data, we can turn our attention to the Hell Tower. Oh, and he somehow managed to hijack our radio frequency. So, the sooner you find him, the better, huh?
I see buzzing in my ear. Formidable. We see about that. Target down!
soldiers of undying devotion sent to destroy those who would oppose the glorious rebuilding.
Sacrebleu, are you sure you can't shut him up?
I'm trying, nothing's working.
It's coming!
There is no use in fighting. Submit and rejoice in the dawning of a new age.
Son of a thief! I'm rejoicing your death! Creeper kill! Now to find this traitor! Allons-y!
Your resistance only delays the inevitable. Try as you might, you cannot escape the coming storm.
I don't plan to.
See how
Obviously, there's a way across.
Simple. Jump over it.
Mais bien sûr! Why didn't I think of that, eh?
Reinforcements, thank God. Supposed to be put out the fire. There's too many zombies. Need your help.
Just tell me what you need.
The generator powers the water pump, but it's ever broken in. I need you to get it working and defend it while it puts out the fire.
Still, so I can shoot you. Sniper is dead! lava? Oh. Huh. J'y vais. Oh.
You've come further than I expected. That is not. The new world will still be born in the black of the righteous. You cannot stop it.
This bloodshed must continue. Move! Safe room. At last.
Good. The town lies before you, which means there's nowhere left to hide. Find the cultist and silence him once and for all.
So you found me, but too late. The great plan is almost complete, and you will go no further.
Ah, bonjour, enfin. Bruno, we got him. The code's behind an electrified door. Looks like there's a force field, too.
Well, at least you have him trapped. See if you can't find a vantage point on the door's power supply. That force field can't last forever.
My death is all part of the plan. The blood of the righteous will birth the new world.
I think I can see the power supply. Oh. It seems the explosion of the power supply burnt him alive. Wunderbar.
Is it there? Do you have Schweiger's data?
Oui, I've got it.
Excellent. I'll inform command immediately. Now, we must proceed with the task at hand, destroying the final Hell Tower. Head for the docks. One of our demolition crews is waiting for you there. They have the equipment you need to finish the job.
something. Quick! Flirt this blockage and get me out of here before them suiciders come back.
Come on over here. Let's talk business. Raid will take down the Hell Tower. Suiciders show up. We ran, they followed, next thing you know, there's a pile of rubber blocking way back. Luckily, we got some big explosives you can use to clear the block. Then it's just a matter of getting to the castle, setting up the charges left here.
You did well. I'll take you from here.
Blast! We'll be bombarded. Oh, get these bastards off my boat.
I'm low on ammo. This is not my first massacre.
Damn, it's hot here.
Hey, Steve.
I'll tell your dad I paid you.
Okay. Yeah, there's one way you gave me the $25. All right, that's fine.
How far you are in the mission?
Mission set. I'm mission 7.
Mission 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
How far are you?
I'm in Milan right now.
Which one is that one? I don't know what mission that is.
Mission, basically second stage. I just left, I think I just left Venice and I'm in Milan, I believe.
Okay.
Because after that's after the train had just crashed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I finished it.
you're
Yeah.
on the second mission.
Second mission,
I'm on the 7th mission.
7.
There's like 17 missions. So this is like really late in the game.
Oh, it's so fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's a good game. Sure. So,
Last charge is set! Stand by!
It's a game I've never felt more happier.
what's up?
I've never felt more happier.
Oh, what's up?
You know, I was just out riding and it was for the first time in the back of this. And it was with smile on my face and sitting and, you know, watching the boats go by, you know, and I'm sitting there and, you know, the Queen Mary sitting right in front of me, you know, so just,
A nice view.
you know, just your father that said, it's what your grandmother had told him. Are you happy? Are you happier now than you are with that person?
Yeah. Sometimes you have to really evaluate yourself to you realize like how much better you are down the road. You're like, again, you lose sight of that because we don't realize the things that we have or what we've done. It's like, hey, aren't things better than what they were before?
Yeah.
Because we're always taking the half glass full, half glass empty, is it a half glass full? You know, and I do that too. I think we all do it because we take what we have for granted.
Yeah.
We don't realize we look back and like, oh, I actually have it pretty good. Like, I'm not, like when you look at I'm financially struggling, you know, I have a roof over my head, I have food on the table, I have things I want, you know, my life's peaceful. It's you know, I don't have to worry about anything.
And it's peace, Alfred. And even when I was married, there was that peace for a while.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden there was chaos. And I can't figure out how the chaos came and it's just like, and I was just looking for that peace again. And I said, Golden, you were just looking for that peace again. And you just couldn't find it with her again. I said, it was never this chaotic.
Yep. Now
It was never, even with the children, it was never ever chaotic.
Yeah, then you know it happened, and then things changed, and you're like, "What happened?" But at the same time, you're like, I mean, obviously, there's multiple reasons why things happen, why they do that. It's not just a simple answer.
Yeah.
But obviously, you got away from the problem, and now you should be more at peace instead of being around. You know, it's like it's no different than me and Danny. Like, it's like, hey, I need to get away from it. Sorry, that's just the best answer. You know, that's it. That's the same. I mean, look how much better I am now.
Yeah.
I could have just stayed there, and I would have been miserable still.
But is it okay to still have questions?
Oh, yeah, you can always question things. I mean, you know, I don't know if you'll ever find the answers. I mean, like I said, it depends. I mean, if you keep dwelling on the past, like I said, you don't move on. You're gonna be miserable in life because you got to put some stuff behind you. Realize, like, hey, it would be nice to make some closure. It would be nice, you know. some stuff, you'd probably never understand or never close the books on, but you're just like, hey, I got to move on to the future. I need to stop living in the past. So I've lived in the past before, and I realize it's not a good habit. It's really not. It doesn't do you any favors. Things will never be the way you want them to. A lot of people clinch on that false hope, like, oh, if it was just the way it was, everything would be perfect. No, it never will be. It'll never be the way it was. Sometimes people change. It might be something that's not you, it's the other person. It's okay. You can't make them feel the way they were before.
There is some type of closure. Her uncle talking to me and still saying hi to me. Then I said, hey, maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't the scum I thought I was.
Yeah. Don't be so hard on yourself, man. Stop being so hard on yourself. Like I said, I've done it before too. I know. It sucks. It's just being judgmental towards yourself. Like, oh, I'm not the best man I could have been. Well, yeah, we're never the best we could be. We're never. We're human. I could be. It's no different than, oh yeah, well, I could have made six figures. I could have had $1 million home. I could have.
Same here.
But I don't. But that doesn't make me worthless. It just means, I just took a different path.
Just like that guy at work says, what's going to define me? He says, I know it's not going to be a house out there.
Success doesn't. A lot of people think that success is what defines a man. And it's like, no, that's not true at all.
Yeah,
that's not true at all.
He just says, you just haven't found it yet. I told him, I understand.
When you find it, you'll know.
He says the house is just a goal, but what's going to define you?
Yeah.
He said that house is not going to, and I was like, what do you mean? And he says, you'll find out. It's just that everybody has that, that goal to reach, but what's going to define you, you'll find out later on.
Of course, absolutely.
If he was right, even though so, it's right. Meeting the goals won't define you.
No, it won't.
Because, just like you said, you can finally get that one thing, and all of a sudden,
it's what's the next thing?
What's the next thing?
It's no different than how you got your bike. Cool, you got your bike.
Right.
That moment's gonna pass though. Where you're just like, oh, cool, I got my bike. Well, now I want this. Well, then I want this.
Yeah.
And you realize it's just a never-ending list.
Yeah,
and it's like it's hard to find true happiness. It really is. I wish it was easy.
He said the house. He really repeated it like you said. It's a victory, but it's a victory short-lived.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's an ancient Chinese proverb where the goal, like just reaching that goal, is but a fleeting moment.
Yeah, the fleeting moment.
It's the journey to the goal. It's more important.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, he's absolutely right. It's no different than achieving your house. It's getting to that moment to achieve. When I got the house, it's like, cool, I got it. It's, yeah, sure, yeah, go me. But it's after that, it's like, okay, what's next? I mean, I know that sounds kind of sad the way I'm wording it, but that's how I feel.
It's like, okay, so it's next step. That's what I kind of would feel like. So I got the house, my car's paid off.
Yeah, everything you can possibly
want. Everything you could possibly want. So I guess. Well, damn. Okay.
that's. I think the goal more is trying to find what makes you truly happy.
Truly happy.
That's the real goal.
Yeah.
But some people never find it. They can live their whole life and they die.
Is that why they say the graveyard's full of their dreams?
Because they never find those dreams. It's sad. When you think about it, it's truth though. I think a lot of people they look so hard for their dream and they never find it. It's like sometimes it's hard to find because you don't know what you're looking for. It just happens. I wish it was easy.
Having a family was mine.
It was. It is, and it probably still is. Well, I would assume it is. I don't know. That could always change. But let's say you get married again down the road and you have kids. How are you gonna feel? Is it gonna feel the same, or is it like, are you gonna go through it and like, is this what I want? And then you start questioning things. Again, it sucks, dude. I wish there was an easy answer, man. If it was that easy, everybody would be happy.
And my mom says, son, you're not going to die alone. Is that your theory? I go, yes, always.
But you're not
But
alone.
she says, so how did you get through your 20s and your early 30s?
Yeah, you weren't married,
Like she goes, yeah, you weren't married.
but you had lots of
You
friends,
had lots of friends. You
and I wasn't lonely.
you had women over, and I was like, did you have women over? I was like, yeah. But that was before, you know, I met her, and offered, I fell in love. And just like, you know, your dad told me the story of how he met your mom.
Yeah.
At the Paramount swap meet.
Yeah,
And he said to his friend, he says, I'm gonna marry that girl.
yeah, and you did.
And Alfred, remember I first told you about Connie?
Yeah.
I did tell you I wanted to be with her.
Yeah, and you did. You got
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
And then, you achieved, a dream, and you did. But then the dream got shattered because of what happened. It's no different with my dad. I know my dad, still loves my mom. I know he does, deep down. But he knows I'll never get him. You think my mom couldn't get back with my dad? You really think that'd happen? I can imagine if that happened. Shit, they'd break up so fast.
Well, then you would say, well, hell froze over, right?
Yeah. I would be shocked if my mom ran back to my dad. And I don't think it would go pretty.
Well, okay.
Because it's like, no, it's a different time now. She's moved on. I'm assuming my dad's moved on. But some
Yeah.
people gripped. I'm sure my dad, deep down, probably still loves my mom and he wants to get back with her. And I'm like, but it's never going to be the same, dude. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah, I know.
It's like me going back with Mel, my first love. Thinking if I was with her, I'll have kids with her, I'll be happy with it. Would I? Would I?
I don't think you'd be sitting in that chair.
Yeah. Like I said, I think if I was with her, I really don't. Because I had an opportunity to be back with her and take care of kids. I could have been a dad. But that's not what I want. It's like, no. It's not there. It's empty. There's no feelings here. Those feelings left.
It's just that, a year after the divorce, the kids seemed in contact. Said it stopped.
Yeah.
My mom said, well, that's just the kids moving on. So I was like, I don't know that.
Some people are scared to death of letting people move on. Like,
But
we're having this exact discussion with a friend, and I think this other friend feared the same thing. He feared his best friend leaving without him. He says, my friend never talks to me anymore. Now we're not friends, and now they live pretty much just became so distant. And he's hurt. And I'm like, he's my best friend. Look what my best friend did to me. I'm like, okay, I said, dude, you need to be more empathetic to what he's going through. You don't know what that person's going through. He's got a life and kids. He's got a new life.
it's a new life.
You're not his life anymore.
Yeah.
You need to stop being selfish. And that's the problem. We get selfish because we want what we want. But what about the other person?
I did, stay in contact with you after I got married.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't going to stop being
Yeah,
a friend.
what was it?
But also, look how much less we talked.
Yeah, I know.
That's just part of it, dude. That's just part of moving on. It's the sucky part. Yeah, you're like, oh man, I wish it was like the good old days. Yeah, we all wish it was.
Yeah, I
like the
wish it was.
But some things come to an end. You close a chapter in your book
Mhm.
where you move on. But you don't forget. You still keep in touch, but it'll never be like it was before.
Yeah.
And it's look at me at Joseph, my best friend. We don't talk at all.
No, I remember
I mean,
that.
and if I was close as shit to him.
And there'll be a time where we do that age offer and leave the ways.
It's gonna
It's
happen.
gonna happen.
Or just see because you're gonna go down a different path than I am, and it's like, hey, and I wish you the best. No, there's no malice, no nothing. It's just, hey, you got to do what you got to do. It's no different. I got to do what I got to do. I mean, yeah, I don't hang out with Nick and them as much. God damn, I'm seeing him maybe once every 6 months if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
That sucks. But I understand he's got his own things he's got to worry about. He's got a house to take care of. Him and his brother got to take care of his mom. They got more important things to worry about than us hanging out.
That's,
But at the same time, I do try to make at least make an effort. Even if it's just like, hey, we're all gonna hang out once every 3 months or whatever. It's like us going to mall or thing. It's I know it's not a big deal, but it's at least a way to spend time together. You know, it's like, hey, at least we make an effort.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, when the kids stop making contact.
It
I
hurts.
think that's that was another spear to the heart.
Sounds like when I left my home. Here's a perfect example: when you leave the nest. When I left my mom, devastated. It broke her heart. It's like, look, I can't have my son leave me. You know that? No, it's like she couldn't take it. I was like, Mom, I gotta go. I'm too old. I'm 24. I shouldn't be living here. I understand you mean well and I love you and all, but you gotta let me spread my wings.
And you can look into others when you have that inspiration, and especially when I moved out of myself.
Yeah.
19. Yeah.
There's a time where
Yeah.
the kids gotta leave the
You know,
nest.
to a few, because I imagine, I said, damn, Aubrey's living on his own. You know, I got more friends living on their own.
Yeah,
What
things
about me?
have changed.
So,
I gotta grow up.
yeah.
I'm tired of being a kid.
I wanted to stay at home, but Mom was like, you have to go. I was like, okay. I was like,
See, I was the other way around.
It couldn't hurt. It couldn't hurt. Well, honestly, I was scared.
Oh, we're all scared.
But to be honest with you, you know, when I was 19, I wasn't. It was August. It was August of 1996. August of 1996. I wasn't even 20 years old yet. Here I am, 19 years old. I'm working a $5.75 an hour job.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much I've changed.
I remember those days.
How much has changed for a $5.75 an hour paid a $395 rent.
Yeah, that was back then.
That was back then.
That is not now.
That is
Things have changed way.
fuck, dude. I was like, fuck. I was like, now that same exact studio apartment you guys were in, you guys were helping me set up my first computer.
Yeah.
That $395 rent each month is probably now, give or take. It was a studio in Long Beach. $1,500 a month.
Yeah, I believe it.
16.
Easily 4 times more.
Yeah, it's insane. So
You know, you realize like, wow, the future is. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Our money, our wages have just gotten really bad.
yeah,
They've not grown with inflation. It's really bad
it's
for us.
really bad.
You know what you make now, what you made at your grocery job. I think honestly, at the time, you were making more money then than you are now because
Yeah.
of inflation.
Because of inflation.
Back then, it actually meant something to be a freaking cashier,
A clerk.
a clerk at a
Yeah,
market.
a clerk
Actually
at a
made
market.
respectable money.
Yeah, when I started stocking shelves, dude, I was earning $1,200 a month.
Yeah.
And $1,200 a month, my rent barely went up. It was matching the market, but when you're bringing home, you know, $400 or $500 paychecks a week.
Yeah.
This is a week, and it's like, god damn, you know, it's like shit. So, you know, I bought a car with that. You know, I bought my first car with that money, and
You
you
know,
know,
yeah.
that white for sale. You know, I bought, you know, my first computer.
When a quarter of your wages was just for rent, I mean,
Yeah.
those were the good days.
Yeah,
Nowadays, at least half.
It's half.
At least.
yeah.
Some maybe even more for some people.
Yeah.
75, which is ridiculous.
It's
Should not be.
insane.
You should not be using that much money to take care to live somewhere.
It's insane.
And that's with you, like living with somebody
And I
else.
was able to save up and buy 2 cars. I was able to save money.
Mhm.
How was that possible?
Again, because
Yeah,
the dollar was worth more.
Even during a recession. Even during a recession, I paid off my car, bought new
No, that hurts.
bought new furniture, bought new kitchen appliances, and still had $6,000 in the bank.
Because back then, your money meant something.
Money meant something.
Nowadays, it's like, damn, it doesn't mean shit.
But all in all, Alfred, that was kind of the torpedo that sunk the ship in the kids' side. Because I don't know if it was her that told him that,
Well,
or,
it's a possibility.
or, you know,
I mean, is there anything stopping you from calling them? Have you called them, or is it one of those you were told not to? I mean, if
It
you're
was-
just assuming,
it was advice from my sister not to.
can you text them or email them?
I can text them and just, you know,
Just, I mean, it's better than nothing. Now, if their mom or son say, hey, don't fucking text or call them, you got your answer. But you won't know if you don't just assume. You're assuming right now, so you need to make an effort.
yeah, Nathan, the first year away, the first month away, it was Thanksgiving. The boy called me from vacation, and his uncle took him to Thailand.
Oh, nice.
His sister, what? His aunt, and her husband. He called me away from Thailand.
That's cool.
He was like,
That means obviously you meant you were important.
What are you doing? I was like, what are you doing? He goes, no, it's like 11. It was early in the morning here, and it was late at night. I was like, late at night? It's like, yeah. He said it's 11:30. I was like, huh? I said, when are you at? I'm in Thailand. I said, you're in Thailand? Yeah, Uncle Samit, and then Ethan took us. I was like, hey.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and they
The fact that he thought about you
Called me.
calling you, that
Called
means a
me.
lot.
Called me on Christmas. I got when COVID hit, Dylan said, you know, I hope you're doing okay, and that was on Father's Day. I got 2 Father's Day messages from them. And they despite what happened, we love you and happy Father's Day.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's cool. That's good.
So-
They thought about you. And I know that, but that bothers you now they don't do it anymore.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're not making an effort yourself to reach out to them.
I
It's
know.
no different than me.
I
Stop.
just don't know how to approach it.
I always say text them.
You know,
That's,
he's-
doesn't hurt.
The boys are now 16 and 17 years old.
They're growing up.
And Nathan will be graduating high school next year.
They're growing up. They have their own problems that they have to overcome.
I just hope that if Dylan's not giving his mother and grandmother too many problems. He, like my sister, being the youngest, is always the rebellious one that likes to sleep, but just like my sister, likes to sleep all fucking day or something.
But I still,
Last time I visited him, it was like, it was almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon and his fool was still asleep. I was like, what do you do? So, Yeah.
I've been there now. I know that shit.
yeah, but, you know, and now that I'm gone, there's nobody, there's no mail to say, Dylan, it's late, get up, please. I used to be that with them.
I know.
You know, I was like, you guys can't lay in your pajamas all day. You guys have to get into some sweatpants, but just some shorts. Get into something decent. Okay, you're laying in your bedtime clothes all damn day. It's not going to do it. Okay?
Yeah. Just fine. That's you being a dad.
You sleeping all day. That's not going to happen. You guys are going to get up. You guys are going to do something today. If we have to go out and do something, so be it. But you guys are going to do something today. You guys are not going to sit here and lay around playing video games all fucking day. Maybe you, Dylan, you're not going to be laying on your ass all goddamn day. You got, well, I'm tired. Dylan, you might go to sleep at 9 o'clock and wake up at like 6:30 in the morning. You should be getting plenty of sleep.
No, I understand.
Unless you're playing with yourself, you know, at night.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on, but I didn't ask questions.
No.
So I was like, but that's how my mom was with me growing up.
No. But also too, you don't live with them anymore. You're not,
Yeah.
So you can't be telling them what to do.
Well, Nathan, that was the thing. I did get a call from her a month later because Dylan was acting wrong. It's like, okay, should I get involved? Should I straighten him out once? They tell her. So I straightened him out. And I said, I'm no longer there anymore.
Yeah, it's not
You're
not your responsibility.
You're going to have to do this yourself.
You're their mother.
You're their mother. You're going to have to show Dylan, especially Dylan. Nathan listens to you. Dylan's kind of reluctant not to do it. Okay, because I'm no longer there. The sergeant is no longer there.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be commander-in-chief now.
Yep. That's her job. It's not your job.
Okay.
And don't think it's your job. It's not
You
your
know,
job.
the cussing out and everything else, it's lashing out for what's going on. We know it. It's lashing out. He's lashing out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being rebellious.
He's being rebellious. He's going to push you to the limit. The last time I talked to her, I said, how's Dylan doing? She stuttered through the answer.
Yeah.
She stuttered through
She's not used to dealing with it.
stuttered through the answer. This was last year. She stuttered through the answer. I said, Dylan's just doing okay. And I was like, Dylan's driving. And I was like, I was going to tell her, Dylan's driving me crazy.
Yeah. She can't deal with
Yeah.
it. She's used to somebody else
She
getting
has
it.
to. And when I was talking to her grandmother months ago, her grandmother told me that, they really have to bribe him to get him to do things. He said, if you stay good, our grandmother will take you somewhere. What hell? What hell? Well, hell, if I want to go somewhere, I can just ask my mom, and knowing that I'm well behaved, but he has to be asked to be well behaved to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Really?
It's pretty damn spoiled.
15. Come on.
Expects everything just to be like,
To
well,
be
I don't have
handed to him.
like, yeah, you need to stop.
And
this.
when he lashed out, he wanted a new phone. And well, I'll just ask, Linda, and her husband, and I'm just like, Linda and Jonathan have a kid now.
Yeah, they're gonna buy you a phone.
They're not gonna buy you a phone.
Well, it's another damn responsibility to buy you a goddamn.
Their kid, they're looking out after their own kid.
Yeah, they don't got time for
And I
that.
told them that. They're looking out after your cousin. They don't got time for that. Because her sister, which is your mother, is supposed to be handling you. And you're out of control. And I told them, knock it off. Because I get one more phone call about you, it ain't gonna be pretty. But that's when I told Connie to the side. I said, Connie, we need to start growing some teeth.
You put them in his
Yes,
place.
your punishments. You need to start making your punishments. If
Yeah.
your
You
punishment,
need him to respect you.
Respect you. If your punishments are toothless,
Yeah, he's gonna keep doing
He's
what he's
gonna
doing
keep
because he
doing-
knows you don't mean it.
Yeah.
But if you mean it and he's like, oh shit, like she's actually getting in my shit.
yeah, their grandmother always says, well, they always listen to you. I was like, they listen to her. Of course, on whenever they feel like it.
Yeah. Well, the problem is this is a long-term issue. This has been happening since they were young.
Yeah.
They just gotta have no guidance,
Yeah.
so they just do what the fuck they want.
Yeah. Are you on the live Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get back.
It's cool, man.
Get back to your streaming now.
It's cool. It's all good. Like I said, but yeah, just
And of course, do they hear us doing this up? Huh?
nobody here.
Shut over ears.
I can the stream too. It's a problem.
Oh, so they can hear us.
Yeah, probably not very well, but they can hear us.
Oh, great.
But like I said, they don't know who you are. They don't even know who you are, dude.
Who's that asshole whining about
No,
If I hear that, I was like, yeah, who's your
No.
friend? So I got to find him and choke him. So.
no, there's no one even here. But like I said, I would say make an effort. Just text. At least do that. You see what happens.
Let me get some more advice first.
I don't think it'll do any harm.
You know,
Well, you never know. They might be surprised. Oh my God, like, how are you doing it? You might make their day because you went out of your way. Because there's both sides of, well, what if I do something? What if I do something? Well, if nobody does anything, then no one knows. Someone's got to start it. So, but I think, yeah, you need to, just because they don't contact you doesn't mean they don't care. I think you need to make an effort. Yeah, like I said, you don't know what they're going through. Right? Again, empathy, what is the other person?
this is someone who's been senior year.
And again, you know he's going through an important phase in his life. Because you've been there. We know what it's like to be 18 years old. They're ready to spread their wings.
He'll be 18 for February next year. And he's gonna have to start picking college courses come next May.
He's in that point. He needs to grow up. He needs to leave the nest. That's gonna happen. It's gonna come around real fast. I mean, yeah, it's probably not like it was before 18, 15, you're out of the house. It's not. It's hard right now.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, look, it took me till I was 24. You know, but you know that was because Gus pushed me in the ass, and I needed it. And it was the best thing I ever did. I needed that kick in the ass. Just so he probably, Dylan, he probably needs a kick in the ass.
If he has it already.
And like I said, but also at the same time, you don't know what they're going through right now.
Yeah.
Just remember that. Just remember to always look at the other person's side.
Yeah.
It's not just always
And
about
to
you.
be honest with you, last time I saw her, she's still pretty much the same. Lost a little to no weight, and it's like, wow, I mean, I can't apologize. I've been in so many apologies. I'm out of apologies. I can't.
That's
I can't.
You don't have to. No, you don't
I
have to.
can't. I've always said I'm sorry for any kind of pain I've caused you. I'm sorry for not giving you the daughter you wanted. I'm sorry for overcompensating, on any promises that I made. And I think that was the problem. I said I was going to do it, and I said it too many times. And when you say it too many times, have you ever, overcompensated for anything? Say, well, maybe we're going to do this, we're going to go out and buy a house.
Yeah, you have
all
big
of a sudden,
dreams, and
big dreams, and then all of a sudden
it doesn't happen.
And it doesn't happen.
And you feel like your promises
and
are lied.
And that's why I felt like it was my fault, because maybe I lied to her and maybe I let her off. But at the exact same time, your dad said it takes two to tango.
Yeah.
Okay, what were you doing to be sure that all our dreams came to light? It'll be different if she says, honey, I got 15 grand saved in the bank. Well, our dream. It would have been different.
That wasn't the case.
But that wasn't the case, because we depended on things just to get through. We depended on our very last IRS check to get through our damn divorce. That was $1,100. We had to split that, and I told her all that money does not belong to you. Remember, we're still conjoined at the hip until the judge says no more, whether you like it or damn not. It's kind of funny. When, my lady, you come asking me for money, and it's like, okay, what the fuck happened to you? The $5 grand you had.
Yeah, that's just about
With the $5 grand that you had. I know where my money went. My money was to pay Big Mark. My money was to get a new bed. That new bed in there cost me damn near $1,000. I had to. I'm not going to sleep on the same damn bed we slept in. I'm not going to.
I don't blame them. It's emotional. I get it.
Yeah, I'm not going to. So I tossed it.
Yeah, and so I get it. But at the same time, like I said, dude,
But it's kind of fun. It's kind of funny. It's like, wow, look, you're still calling asking me for fucking money. And it hasn't even been a year yet. It's only been a month.
She's still bad with money.
A month. It took a month. And I'm just like, Mom, what? I didn't even ask. I didn't. So I was like,
she has financial problems. Let her drown in it.
I really would have felt $100 because of course, I had listened to her and saying that I was probably the worst. I was the nice guy. I said, you know what, maybe this will redeem me.
It's not let her guilt trip you on that shit. It's not.
But it's okay.
She did that to me, try to guilt trip me. I'd be like, you're going to tell me it's my fault because you have bad money habits. Like, fuck that. It's like, that's your fault.
But that's that's all.
I know you do.
It's empty. It's. I think that hole in my heart is that small hole in my heart is still there. It healed from her, but that small hole, that portion that belonged to the kids. And somebody told it.
That's why you need to do something instead of just expecting something to come to you. You need to do something because, yeah, well, like I said, what if they never call you? What if they never do? You know, what if maybe they don't contact you because they don't have your information? She made them delete the number. She doesn't want you talking to them.
Yeah,
That's possible. I mean, I could believe that totally.
yeah.
And I said, well, that makes a lot of sense why they don't contact you anymore. But it's saying, but you still have their information. You could also text them, and that number is no longer in service. Then it's like, well, how are you gonna get a hold of them now? I don't know if you know any other way to talk to them.
I could send them a letter.
I mean, yeah, I'm sending them a letter via the mail. Yeah, the mom is gonna let them look at it.
Yeah.
Then she might look at it and just throw it away.
I'll figure out it.
But I would say at least try that. I mean, I honestly believe there's no harm in it. Because, I mean, hopefully it gets through. But if you get an error saying, hey, this number is no longer in service, well, answer that question. It's like, you know, but I don't know if you have a Facebook or anything like that.
I don't do Facebook anymore.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I deleted mine a month after we separated.
Okay.
That was just to prevent the kids, you know, from coming on Facebook and sharing pictures with her new man, or you know, look at this. It wouldn't hurt too much.
I understand.
You know, I did take a lot of my sister's advice.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. But that honestly, that's the only thing I can think of is the most. I think this way. I don't think it's going to call it driving this person.
Okay.
It's years. Jesus. Oh, jeez.
you say something? Sorry, I can't hear you. Probably best if I head back to the boat.
Alright, Jerry, just down the stairs. You be back on the boat in no time.
What? Ice cream float? No time for that, Will. Too many running zombies.
Come on, Jerry. You're almost to the boat.
Hey, look out. What are you on about?
Thanks to you, old Terry safely said, here, take this. I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
I'm sorry. Well, I've been thinking, how will we get inside the castle when the enemy knows we are coming?
There is another way in, a secret way through the castle's crypts that connects with a nearby graveyard. It is dangerous. You will need to be careful.
Activating the fountain.
situation's looking grim.
It appears not all of the demolition crossed yet. We must be going the right way, at least. No, the graveyard.
The way into the crypts is hidden from sight. You will have to search for it.
C'est ici, but the entrance is blocked. Hopefully they're easy.
I imagine the way to open it is hidden somewhere in the graveyard. You should get looking.
Okay, the castle is just ahead. What's the plan once we reach it?
According to the demo team's report, the explosives should be scattered around the castle perimeter. All you need to do is place them at the base of the hell tower.
I'm sure that would be nice and simple.
Your success is vital. Destroying this tower is the best chance we have to tip the scales in our favor.
Bruno, the storm is close. Communications may fail soon. I will inform you once the job's done.
You can do this. This will be the end of the damned hell towers.
Find the explosives, set the explosives, explode the explosives. Okay, hopefully. The seal is broken. Now, to find the explosives.
Utterance! Your vain attempts to halt my great work end here! Arise, my servants! Arise and destroy!
You will not win! This tower will fall, and so will you!
charge! Ça y est!
All your struggle will bring you is torment. Undead armies will feast on your flesh, and you will spend the rest of eternity in agonizing pain. Your defiance is pointless. You cannot change the course of history. You will die here and be forgotten.
Oh, get back! Attends!
Only too late did we understand Schweiger's transmission. The Hellstorms were just stage one of a darker plan, which we played right into. The slaughter was a blood sacrifice that carved a pentagram across all of Italy. And at its center, something terrible is about to punch through. All we can do is gather our remaining forces and make a stand against the darkness.
Right. The war room is up ahead against the tunnels. But you have to be careful. All the seismic activity has caused some major blockages.
But of course.
I managed to set up blast charges on the blockage before I had to fall back. Now all you need to do is push the detonators.
And what stopped you?
Well, the cave is filled with zombies.
Bruno, come in. Bruno, you princess ape. No signal down here. Oh, well, I suppose I should enjoy it while it lasts.
Target down!
Oh, no, de Dieu, that's cold. No explosion? Oh, that fool must have messed up with the wiring. Quel amateur celui-là. on. The room must be close.
Switch to the other game in a minute. Play that for the rest of the night. Finish it up, and then that way. So much content. Let's see. Both seems kind of good. Good. Oh, good soup. And had the chicken noodle one in a while. I'm gonna stop right here though. That was good. Switch over to Bloodstained. Give me a second, guys. Switch over. Let's finish up Bloodstained tonight. Yes, I know I'm pretty close to the end. I'm like 80%, 85% done. Ooh. Please, Bloodstained. I should get this done in the next couple hours. I don't know how long the classic mode takes, but it should be the last day of this game. Should be. I'm pretty close to the end. 83%.
So, what do you think?
This. Didn't do that though. You know what this is. Is this a train? I don't know what this is. Definitely missed something over here. This is the train section, but how do I get up there? Oh wait, that's the extra area. Sorry. No, that's the upside down castle. Okay, that's pretty much it.
Let's put your luck to the test. Just watch as I lead you. Run down. What? You're flat broke.
Spike certainty. Just do this one move and you're fucking playing with power. This fireball magic spell is so fucking broken.
Guest mod of guest mods.
That, oh, the one that just came out?
Yeah,
It's like 5 gigs.
5 gigs.
Not that big.
Okay.
Oh, what's up?
I was wondering.
Yeah, man, I can get it for it. Need to put it on my thumb drive.
Yeah, I think that's a big type of deal.
Yeah, you just got a copy of the file. But yeah, it's like 5 gigs. Not that big. Yeah, you want to download it. Get it for it. It's the DLC for this game. Playing that's a character from another game. It's an RPG.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh wow. Got some cool air from yourself.
Oh, yeah, you turned it on.
Yeah.
You mean-
Shut your window if you can do so right now.
Okay, no problem. Thanks, Steve. Oh. That's AC. Nice. Nice and cool. Ooh. Goddamn summer. move. Okay. This.
Story written.
Rigatoni! summon thee to my side.
Cute little DLC. Nothing spectacular story-wise, just interesting moveset. Did I beat this already? Oh yeah, I think I already beat this. It's only 5 levels. Oh yeah, I beat this. Never mind. I did this one already. I don't think I... Only thing I haven't played is Boss Revenge mode, which is kind of like... Yeah, I must have did classic mode a long time. I remember that level. There's only 5 levels long. It's pretty short. Speedrun, classroom modes, whatever. The randomizer mode's pretty. Boss revenge, you know, they play as the bosses. Obviously, I like Bloodless, which is hot. It's pretty cool that you can use them, though. I just want to see what they play like. So, the actually.
Crescent. Crescent.
So it's so weird playing like this. It's interesting. It's interesting what it's like. It's not easy. It's interesting. It's a cool move. Slow the arm, comes to speed. Pretty cool. It's an interesting mode. That's the thing I like though. That's cool though. You play as the bosses. I mean, it's just basically boss rush mode with the bosses instead of you playing the bosses instead of the characters. But I didn't like Zangetsu mode. Zangetsu mode I thought was awful. That was fun. Alright. We're done with Drizzt. We're done with Bloodstained. It was pretty cool. I said the Aurora campaign is pretty good. It's fun. The story's kind of whatever, but yeah, I kind of want to know what's going on with this. The crossover area, that I'm curious about. I'm definitely curious about Classic Mode 2. So I'm looking forward to this update and this update. So this one will be pretty interesting. Yeah, I thought about of all the DLC, but Zangetsu was the worst. That was just awful DLC. It was just like such half-assed DLC. Basically, they made it Richter mode, but it wasn't very fun. The Richter mode, I think, was better. It just there was no reason to explore the castle, but just really just run through the bosses fast as you can. That's basically the whole premise of it. There's nothing to gather, nothing to explore, nothing to earn. At least Aurora and Bloodless, you actually have to unlock your abilities and get stronger. So there's reason to go through it. See, I would have been fine with that if Zangetsu was like that too. But his literally is just run through the castle. There's nothing to unlock, which is just really makes a lot of the area, a lot of the castle pointless to explore. So it's like, okay, well, just take the most optimal path to the bosses so you get done as quick as possible. There is no reason to explore anything. So kind of lame. Yeah, that's cool. It's a fun game. I'll wait till the next DLC. I probably won't play it again until probably till winter, when everything's implemented. And I'm like, oh, let's give it a shot again. Come back in like 5 months. So that's another game down. The only we're done with that. Done with. Phobia is still. I don't know what's going on with this game, but they still haven't They still haven't updated the game. So I have to. You know, so they finally said something. Finally. It took like a week before they said something. So it's good that for something. So when these get fixed, I'll be back on this game because I do want to finish it. So probably within a week or so, we'll probably get the update and I can finally finish this game. I do want to beat it. It's just right now it's in a buggy state. Can't really finish it. So that's done. There's not much else to do. So I don't want to play Dana Duel. Use Dash, I already did. There isn't supposed to get a new update pretty soon with the new area. I think probably next month. What's a max? I don't know when this game is getting rolled back. It's supposed to be soon. And just Rabby Ribby and Abby Ribby and what's up, Sora? How you doing? What's going on, dude? Hey, we're just playing we just finished Bloodstained. Yeah, I just finished Bloodstained, dude. Bloodstained's done. So I just beat the last DLC, so it's over. I uninstalled it. So right now I'm just going through games I need to play. So I still need to finish all the DLC on this one. Which this is gonna take a while. This is not short. This is gonna take days to beat. There's so much there's so much content on this game. It's gonna take me at least like 25 to 30 hours to beat this game with all the DLC. It's long. It's really fucking long. So I can usually play in like 2-3 hour sittings, like maybe 4 at most. After that, I gotta take a break because it kind of burns me out. It's you're doing killing a lot of zombies. Is basically what I'm doing. I'm like, it's fun, but it's not like I don't want to do it for like 10 hours straight. Hellsinker, yeah. You took me to look at that game you're talking about. Let me look at that game. You said Hellsinker. This game. No, it's a bullet hell. Shoot 'em up. Bullet hell. That's pretty cool. Trying to play a bullet hell. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Might have to check this out. Pick it up. I didn't even know about this. I should have bought it on the summer sale. I bet you it probably on sale. I missed out on it. Damn. Damn. Well, I'll have to keep an eye on this when it goes on sale. I'm pretty sure it gets cheap. Like I said, my guess it would have been like $250. Probably during the summer sale, I definitely would have picked it up. Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks like something I would play for sure. I have to check it out. Like I said, let me when it goes on sale, I'll pick it up. Looks interesting though. I'm always up for shoot 'em ups. I like bullet hells. So, where's this? Yeah, I'll try. I'll check it out. I'll do it for you. Well, let me get it on sale, okay? You know this company makes a lot. Oh, I remember this game. I have this game. What's it called? It's yeah, Maidens of a Hollow Dream. That shit is like it's such a fucking stupid game. So basically, all the girls in this game don't have any panties. So they have just basically talisman or whatever covering their fucking private parts. It's so stupid. Like, why is all the girls naked? It looks like I put it just that was just like bizarre. Like it's really this game is like super Japanese. Like I just laughed at it when I was playing. I was like, this is so perverted. It's such a stupid game. But it's like I didn't no, I didn't. It's not with the difficulty. It's just how stupid it is. It's really stupid. There's the if you want to play a pervy shooter. There's a game I play that was similar to this, like back on the TurboGrafx 16, where you where the characters would look chibi like that, and they would like you could piss and shit, like you could birds would shit and like you would piss on people. It was so stupid. I forgot the name of the game. It's like old as hell. You know, it kind of reminds me of like that one game on from Konami, Parodius, which is like a mock of Gradius. Like the same shit. It's just really like pervy and just really silly. Yeah, they make a lot of games though. This company in Taco or in Taco Dojin. But yeah, that's by far their sleaziest game. Everything else is pretty standard fare, but yeah, that one's by far the sleaziest. They make pretty good games. Nothing like mind blowing, but it's like it's cool. Like I said, get them on sale. Like don't jump at it full price. But thanks for sharing that. Yeah, Parodius, it's old, man. Parodius is a super old series. It's on PlayStation, I think Super Nintendo. I think also on Saturn. It's a long time ago, but yeah, it was basically the mock-up series of Gradius. So they would take a lot of franchises from Konami and just put it into like a crossover shoot 'em up. And it is really, really silly. Like all of it's basically a parody of their games. It's cute. It's really easy. Like those games are super easy by today's standards. They're fucking super fucking simple. I think the novelty with them now is just how ridiculous they are. Like they're not challenging at all. They're very easy. But it just you look at them and go, this is just really really dumb. But that was the point of it. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. Yeah, right now I'm just like I said, I've just been playing Zombie Army. Uh, I don't want to play Sonic Origins because the port is terrible. I want to try this game. This game is kind of fun. Total Crisis. Little Noah. Yeah, I have that game. I bought it, but it has issues. I know what you're talking about, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little black and white game, right? Isn't it? Isn't it? It sounds familiar. A little. What is it called? This one? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Oh, this game. Okay. Talking about this one? I'm thinking of a different game. My apologies. It looks cute. Artwork's cute. Action rogue, action RPG, action rogue like turn-based RPG. That's something I would play. The sprites are cute though. It sounds like one of those guns that you would just play it for the first playthrough, but like grinding it is really boring. That's a problem with it. Like I notice with a lot of RPGs, like people stress the grind part, and they just like it's so boring. Like, dude, I was watching the review of Disgaea 6 for PC, and they put a automatic play mode in the game because people realize how grindy it is. So basically, they basically made it where you don't even have to play the game; it just plays for you. And I'm like, what is the point of playing the game if all it does is play it for you? Like, what's the point? I don't see any point playing the game if you have a feature that says, "Oh yeah, you don't even have to play." Like, why would you do that? Like, what is the point? That to me is like, that tells me that the game is boring. If you have to put a mode like that in it to play it for you because it's boring. Like that to me is like not very good. That you don't want to be advertising that on your game. Like, oh yeah, our game has an automatic play itself feature. Because it's like almost admitting that you realize that your game is really boring. 69. Like, we've got bad reviews too. Yeah, this one. It just came out like last month. Yeah, they said this game is like hella grindy, but it literally has a feature that can just play itself. Look at that shit. For all the funny people say you can just play without auto mode, the whole game balance and design is built around auto play mode. Playing without it is just not fun and makes no sense. Like, you literally base the whole game around having it automatically play itself. Like, what is the point of playing? What's the point of playing a game when you make the feature of don't even have to play it? It just plays itself. Like, why would you play something like that? That sounds awful. It's like admitting that the game is garbage. It's like, we know leveling is boring, so we just made it where you don't even have to play the game. It's like, so what's the point of playing the game then? If you don't have to play it. Like, that to me is, but that just tells me right there that turn-based games, they admit that turn-based games are boring. Like, they're admitting it right there, that they realize that this game is super grindy. It's super repetitive. And it's like, why would you play this shit if all you're gonna do is just fucking have it play it for you? That doesn't make any sense to me. You're gonna spend $70 on this shit just for it to play itself. Why? That to me is just like cringe. Like, who in their right mind would buy this shit? But there's people that do. They're like, oh man, I'm level this in this game. And it's like, oh cool, because it's doing it for you. This guy at 6 is a joke, man. This game is fucking pathetic. Like, holy shit, this is pathetic. Yeah, look, like everybody says it. Auto battle mechanic. See, they make it where they know it's slow, they know it's grindy, so they put this feature in to cover up the bad gameplay. That's basically what they're saying. We know the game is grindy and boring and slow, so we put this feature in just so you can get around it. Why don't you just make better gameplay then? It's like, what's the point of playing a game when you're not even going to play it? Again, I don't get it. This is fucking pathetic. Jesus, dude. Just beating this is just hurting my head. Just like, wow, like who would buy this crap? Who is going to buy this shit? Wow, man, that's just sad. Like when you see games like that, you realize like how games have regressed. It's just like, my God. It just gives me a headache looking at it. Just going, man, I'm glad I didn't buy that piece of shit. Well, that's the problem, but I think that's the difficult part, though. How do you make something that's grindy fun? Because the problem is with turn-based games is a lot of them aren't very fun. They're not. I'm sorry to say, but they're not. Most turn-based games are not fun. The period. They're just not. Nobody wants to sit there, do a command, wait for a whole cutscene to play out for like a minute, and then just rinse repeat the same shit over and 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 over again. It gets old after a while. It's like Persona when you fight monsters. You go into the dungeon, you figure out the weakness, and you literally just do the same thing on every goddamn monster. You're like, oh look, it's a weak to electric monster. I'm gonna use electric on all the enemies so I get an extra turn and then kill them, and do the same thing every fucking fight. That's the whole strategy. There's really no thinking if you think about it. There's no thought process. It's literally just do that and that's it. It gets boring. It's like you can only do that so much. It's no different than somebody that plays fighting games with just one combo all day. It's the same thing. It gets boring. It gets repetitive. That's why I can't play fighting games like that, because after a while, just doing the same thing over, I get tired. I literally fall asleep because it's so boring. It's just mind-numbingly boring. Like, I want to do something else. So, yeah, that's the problem, I think, just with turn-based games in general. They're just... They're fundamentally flawed. I feel that gameplay style is not aged very well. It's got a lot of people just don't care for that shit anymore. I definitely don't. Like the Sky, like when it first came out, it was awesome because it was something different. But now that the formula's been done to death, it's not really anything interesting. So a lot of times when I look at grindy turn-based games, I'm like, yep, been there, done that, did that before. I used to love Final Fantasy Tactics. That was one of my biggest ones. But even then, strategy RPG, that's all the same too. The only turn-based game that I felt kind of spiced it up a little bit, and unfortunately it failed horribly. It was, I bought, if you ever heard of this game, I have it on my library. Let me look for it. Hold on. This game right here. This one. I don't know if you ever heard of this game. This game's a turn-based game, but man, it had some interesting mechanics. Like, this game had potential to be a great game. It really did. Like, I saw this game, I was like, whoa, this game looks pretty fucking cool. And it's turn-based, but it has a lot of different elements from different games that I was kind of, like, shocked to see. It, like, plays like a board game, but it's a video game. So, you have units like you do in tactics. You have a grid system, but then it has all these other elements that kind of enhance the gameplay. You have deck building. So imagine building a deck like Magic the Gathering. You're building a deck with different cards to do different effects, and then also it has dice roll. So you can roll the dice. You can determine what's on your dice, what the effects do. You can put them on you can build your dice. So you craft dice, roll the dice, use your cards, and then also on top of that playing tactical within a tactic style gameplay. I was like, that's like when I saw that, I was like, that's pretty neat. Like, you don't see that kind of shit. The flaw is it's very undercooked. Like, this game, you could tell they just rushed it. You get to the end so quick, and it's like, oh, it's over. I'm like, oh. And you could it just feels incomplete as hell. Like, they had some good ideas. It's like, dude, this could flesh out amazing if it grew, but the problem is it doesn't grow. Like, it starts off strong as hell. It starts off very strong. You're like, oh man, this is all cool. And then all of a sudden, it's like, there's no growth at all. And you're just like, oh, well, that's it? It just ends so abruptly. It's really sad. If you look at the gameplay, it looks very interesting. You know, it looks like it has a lot of promise. And I was like, oh my god, this game might be awesome. And I kickstarted this game, and I was like, oh man, I'm interested in what they're gonna do with this, but they didn't run with it. It felt like they just ended it abruptly, and that was it. It's disappointing. It looks so cool. Like, there's a lot of different elements. Like, this is neat. This is an evolution. You know, like, this is the kind of stuff I want to see. Like, this is taking turn-based to another level. They didn't do anything. It's sad, you know? You see that and you're just like, wow, there's so much promise in this. And it just didn't go anywhere. Like, you could just tell they didn't finish it. It's like, man, I was so disappointed with this game. I was like, wow, this thing, you see greatness. You see it. And you're just like, man, this game could have been awesome. It could have been awesome. It could have been like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm back on turn-based games. Why do you think devs are trying to cater fighting games to RPG people? I don't see how there's a correlation between that. I mean, there's RPGs that turn into fighting games. I mean, Final Fantasy did it. Million Arthur is an RPG that turned out a fighting game. A lot of games do that. I wouldn't be surprised if, man, I'd be happy if they made a Genshin Impact fighting game. I'd play that. But yeah, like, I want to see more of this. Like, give me a deck building game with tactics mechanics and dice rolling. Like, I want to see this game. Like, I wish somebody would pick this game up and, like, really go to town with it. Like, really flesh it out. Because, you know, I would have enjoyed this a lot if it had a lot of growth potential, because I could have seen it go so far with it. And it's like, wow, this game is amazing. But no, it just didn't. It just flopped. And it's kind of sad. I was really disappointed. Like, this game was just like, yeah, see right here, the guy says the best. Incredible potential unfulfilled. That's Childers at a glance. Had seen me for a while but I'm excited about the hybridization of deck building and dice thrower. Forming your team and specking out their skills out through the cards and risk reward element of throwing dice. It's not like a game I never knew I wanted. It's still very much that, but without a rampant complexity to mechanics or slight manipulation you'll have to do around them. It's like, I agree with that. That's the best. That I agree with. It's like, boom. Incredible potential unfulfilled. That is fucking, that should be the title of this review. Like, seriously. Potential squandered. It's like, my God, like, you see it, like, my God, like, don't you see? Like, this could be amazing. This could be the next level. But no, it didn't go anywhere. This is the first, like, this is one of the first times I got excited. I got revigorated into turn-based games. I was like, oh my God, if this is what turn-based games are going to do, sign me up. Because I love board games. I really do. Board games are fun as fuck. So putting a board game element into this game really adds a lot of flavor. Because you could create how you want your strategy to do. You can do it yourself. So you make it where you could play so many different ways. And it's like, wow, like I can actually be my own. I can create what I want to create and play how I want to play. And be my own unique self. And still enjoy the game. Like people like that. People I think love that shit. When they feel in control and that they can do anything. You give that power to somebody, they feel really enlightened. They feel very you kind of like bring people out of the like awaken them where it's like, oh my God, and your brain just goes into like overdrive mode. Like, well, I can do this. I can do this. I used to love playing Magic the Gathering. I used to love deck building. Deck building's fun as shit. So like incorporating that into a turn-based game, along with dice mechanics, it's like, wow, that really stimulates the gameplay. Yeah, I put Final Vendetta on my list. It looks okay. It's not a great beat 'em up. It's not a bad beat 'em up. It's okay. Yeah, right here. Looks okay. It's basically Final Fight. I'm not a big Final Fight fan, believe it or not. I know most people love Final Fight. I'm more into Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage to me is more my style. I don't really. We had this argument before about what's better, Streets of Rage or Final Fight. I was like, Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is way better than Final Fight, in my opinion. I think Streets of Rage feels better, and I think the strategy in Streets of Rage is better. I don't know, just something about Streets of Rage, just something about the gameplay. It's very addictive. Final Fight, I didn't feel that way when I played Final Fight. It just feels kind of the usual, you know? It just feels like a typical beat 'em up. It didn't really resonate with me that much. I played it when I was a kid, but it wasn't one of my favorites. Obviously Turtles, Simpsons, Sunset Riders, stuff like that was really fun. Dungeons and Dragons, but obviously Streets of Rage was my number one. I like TMNT Shredder. I mean, I think it's pretty faithful to the game. I think TMNT Shredder is really good. The only thing I don't like about TMNT, which I wish they did, even though you do get a lot of value for that game, because there's a lot of levels. It's 14 levels, which is crazy long for a beat 'em up. But at the same time, I don't like the fact that it's linear. That's one thing I don't like about the Turtles game. That's one thing I think is severely lacking. Is there's no branching paths. That's one thing that I think this game could have did, and it didn't do it. The games are the game is made with a lot of love. Don't get me wrong, it's made with love. I'm not denying that at all. Visually, sound-wise, it is a love letter to TMNT fans. It really is. I give the creators credit. They put a lot of love into it, which is awesome. I appreciate that. But I think the level design, it feels kind of dated. Where it's I want to see branching paths. I want to see where you can like, oh, here's a doorway, but this takes you to another part of the stage. And then that in turn takes you to a different route, which is a completely, and then you fight like different bosses, different enemies, maybe a different story arc. Having multiple story arcs in a beat 'em up is really awesome because it gives a lot of replay value. So let's say you play it one time and you play it another time. It's like, well, let's go down this way and see what we find. And you might find another boss that you never fought before, or a different story ending. Like I like that shit. And that's something you don't see a lot of beat 'em ups do. The only beat 'em up that I remember recently that did that was Fighting Rage. Fighting Rage has a shit ton of paths. Holy crap! Like fighting this game, like holy crap! This thing is like amazing with its fight paths. There are so many paths you can pick in this game. It's disgusting. Like, there's like 50 different endings or something like that. It's like, wow! For a beat 'em up, that's fucking insane. Like, that to me is like, that's taking it to the next level. You will go through the game and you play it a second time, go one different way. It is a completely different game. And I like that. I was like, wow, why don't more beat 'em up games do that? I know it takes more effort, but it makes the game feel like fresh. It's like, hey, I could play it again and be like, whoa, I see something new. Not, oh, I'm just doing the same levels all the time. I mean, it's fun a couple times. After a while, you're going to be like, I don't want to do it again. But this, I beat this game I think 6-7 times. And it kept changing. And I was just like, that's pretty awesome. Game's pretty hard, too. So, but yeah, this game is fucking sick. D&D Mysteria. Yeah, Fighting Rage did really good level design. I agree with that. Music's really fucking good. This is an amazing soundtrack. Really solid soundtrack. Good sprite work. But yeah, it's a solid game. It's hard. It's very hard though. You will die a lot. But it is fun. But yeah, the only other game that I felt like branching paths was, yeah, I remember Shadows of Mysteria. Remember that game? Is a Streets of Rage remake, which is, I think, the #1 Streets of Rage game of all time. Honestly, fuck Streets of Rage 4. Like, Streets of Rage 4 is garbage compared to Streets of Rage remake. Like, I think this game is overrated as hell. Like, I gave this game like a 7. I said it's okay. I think it's way overhyped. I think people think this game is the best Streets of Rage game. You fucking no way. The best? Hell no. Like, is it better than maybe 1? Or maybe, yeah. Is it a decent game? Yeah. Is it the best? Hell no. Like, no, I think this game is really overrated. Like, this game had potential, and then I saw so many things that they did wrong, or they could have added, and they didn't. Like, one thing I don't like is the gameplay. The gameplay feels like it's stuck in the old ways, and I'm like, I don't want to play Streets of Rage 2. My favorite Streets of Rage of the main series is 3. And I know people look at you like, what? Like, you play 3? Like, that's the bastard child of the game. I said, don't get me wrong, the music in 3 is awful. I'll give it that. Nobody's going to disagree with that. The music in 3 is god-awful. But the mechanics in 3 are really good. That's one thing I like. I was hoping they put 3's mechanics in this game. I would have liked it a lot. And again, have branching paths, which they didn't do. Again, another squandered potential, for games. It's just like, god damn it, Oh yeah, Jitsu Squad. Yeah, this one. I think, yeah. Yeah, I saw this game. It's neat to sprite work. It has characters, ukulele. Yeah, Maximilian's in there. His Spyro looks cute. Yeah, the fact that it has Maximilian in there, I'll buy it just for that. It's cute. Spyro's really cute. It looks cool. Yeah, I've seen this game before. I have to put it on my list. Yeah, I never played it though. I'm sure, like I said, I missed out the Steam sale, so unfortunately, I have to check it out. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to beat 'em ups, like Streets of Rage 4, like I said, I think is very overrated. I don't like Streets of Rage 4. Now, the one I did like, that I felt was more of a Streets of Rage successor, was this one. I don't know if you ever played this game, The Takeover. I like this game. This game's fun. I know, it doesn't have the greatest graphics. Like the graphics are super realistic, but the game's fun as hell. It's like Streets of Rage 2 with Streets of Rage 3 elements. So, unfortunately, it doesn't have branching paths, which I wish it did. Again, beat 'em ups just seem to not do that, and I think they should. But this game, music-wise, goddamn, it puts Streets of Rage to shame. Like, the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack is hell overrated. This soundtrack is fucking amazing. When I first heard this soundtrack, I was like, oh my god, fucking give it to me. That's all I could say. It was just like, give it to me. I was like, this is a fucking amazing soundtrack. This is like fucking crack. I love this. Like, you feel the energy with the music, where it's just like, man, I want to play. Like, it drives you to play. Yeah, this is a really good game. The music alone will drive you. Like, look how many hours I put on this game. I beat this game like 4 times. Yeah, the combos are really stupid. Like, do stupid juggles. I recommend play it on normal. Hard's too much. I don't like it on hard. Hard, the enemies hit too hard and they're way too fast. Like, it gets really annoying because they circle you really easily. Like, worse than, I'd say, Streets of Rage. Like, it's like these enemies just like, they just get right behind you and you're just like, fuck, I can't. There's no way to deal with it sometimes, where you're just like, you get overwhelmed really bad. So medium, normal is the preferred way to play, in my opinion. I don't really like it on hard. Yeah, the combat feels really good. But yeah, this is a solid game. But I think this game is way better than Streets of Rage. By a mile. So if you want my honest opinion, get this game. Just telling you, it's worth it. As far as any other beat 'em ups, that's about it that I can like really stand out for me. Nothing else really. Blade of Fury is really good. Can't think of anything else. I can't think of any other beat 'em ups that you might like, that you might find interesting. Yeah, that's cool though. Yeah, I'm hoping River City Girls 2 is really good. I didn't like River City Girls 1 too much. Like, it's okay. Like, it's not a bad game, but there are things about it I don't like. Like River City Girls, like I love the visuals. The art style is amazing. I love how it looks. The art style is A plus. Love how the aesthetics, visuals, everything really colorful, beautiful sprite work. The music is very interesting. It's unique. I don't hate it. I like it. It's definitely, that's this game's music when you hear it. But as far as like the way things hit and the way things it feels off. I don't like the recovery system. Like I hate the fact that when you stun an enemy that they can't get hit until they land. It's really stupid. Like why would you have a mechanic like that? Let's say you do a combo, you knock them up in the air. Oh, sorry, they're in hit stun recovery. You can't hit them until they hit the floor and starts doing their dizzy animation. Then you can hit them again. I'm like, why? What's the point of that? It's like, oh, we need to make sure the computer doesn't feel cheated. Like, I don't give a fuck what the computer thinks. Like in most fighting games, when you juggle somebody and they're dizzy, it's like, okay, well, you can still keep getting comboed while they're dizzy. It's just their dizzy shakes out quicker. But that's a part. I think that's how it should work. If I stun you in a combo, it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna keep hitting you. I'm not gonna just stop hitting you. I just don't. Again, it's just dumb things like that in the game that don't make any sense. And then just the way things hit, they don't hit right. Like things hit and then it just drops, and I'm just like, okay, well, that doesn't feel very good. But yeah, I don't like the dizzy system. I think the dizzy system is the way it is in this game is really dumb. It makes the game feel bad. It really does. Well, I mean, it's one of those things. Who cares if you're It's not even cheap. It's like all beat 'em up games. When you juggle an enemy, they can get juggled as long as they can, even past the point when they're dead. Look at turtles. Turtles, you can juggle the enemy even when they're dead. They'll keep juggling. It's like, okay, if you want to do that, sure, that's fine. It doesn't break the game. It's just like if people want to do that, let them. It just feels like there's just no reason for it. I can understand, like, even in a fighting game, like I said, you juggle somebody. Like, Guilty Gear, when you juggle somebody in Guilty Gear and they get dizzy in Xrd, you can still keep hitting them when they're dizzy. It's just the dizzy recovery gets faster. So if you keep hitting them while they're dizzy, they're going to recover quicker. So if you let them land, they're probably going to be out of dizzy state. But that's the choice you made. You got them in the dizzy state, but it's like, hey, if you want to keep comboing, sure, but if you want to like reset them and let them recover, and then you hit them while they're recovering from stun, then you can do that too. But in a beat 'em up game, that doesn't make any sense to have dizzy protection. Like, oh, sorry, we don't want the computer to feel like it's getting cheesed when you're doing a combo and it gets stunned. Like, we got time out. We got to make sure that it's fair. I'm like, I don't give a shit about what the computer thinks. Every other beat 'em up game lets you keep hitting enemies regardless if they're dizzy or not. Why does this game not? That's just a baffling decision to me. Like, why would you implement something like that in this game? That's the main reason why I didn't like it. That was the biggest problem I had with this fucking game. Was just it made the combos feel awful. It really did. Like, it's just like, God, you need to fix this shit. Also, I'm glad that the second game has air combos now. So you can actually knock them up and like do like Marvel vs. Capcom combos now. Before it was basically on the ground. Like, you could knock them up, but you couldn't like follow up after them. Now you can follow up in the air and do combos and like air throws and shit. So I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I like that. Like, you can actually do interesting stuff now. Like taking it beyond the floor. But I do hope that they correct that problem, because it really fucks with the flow of the game. It really does. I think it screws the whole combo system up. But yeah, if they fixed those problems, this game would be really good. I'd give it a solid 8. 8.5, Like I said, it's a cute game. It's just, it has problems. It's not perfect. It's not bad. It's just not great. It could have been better. It's because of those flaws. Like, I would have given this game much more credit if they fixed those problems. Yeah, the equipment system is fucking. I don't like the item system in this game. It basically just feels. Yeah, just focus on food. Don't even worry about equipment. And just after a point, I just got tired of fighting people because it's like it didn't feel like there was any point to it. And I was like, oh, just run to the boss. Like, and then there's times where the game would force you to fight for no fucking reason. I'm like, I don't want to fight. Why are you making me fight now? I don't want to. I wish there was like more side quests, and side bosses, stuff to actually explore the town, to actually make it more involving. But yeah, there's other areas that also they could have improved on. I'm hoping that the second one they really take those adjustments to heart and really add on to the game and make it even better. And then I can be like, oh yeah, the second one's really good. Like, it's better than the first one. And also, you can play as more characters, which is nice. I used Masako mostly. I like Masako because she's kind of like the brawler. The voice acting was pretty good too. It's pretty comical. But yeah, I would have liked this game a lot more if they fixed the problem. Like I said, Wait For It makes good shit. I like Wait For It a lot. I buy a lot of their games. Like, shit, I almost have all of them. Oh yeah, Spider Swords. I forgot about this game. Oh hell yeah. I totally forgot about this game. Have you seen this game? Oh shit, it comes out in 5 days. Yeah, this game, dude. Oh shit, I forgot about this game. Oh my god, it's coming out. I don't know if you've ever seen this game. The game looks fucking sick. This is only on Apple Store. They're finally bringing it to Steam. Yeah, this game is really fucking cool. The song is so funny. I love the intro song.
Earth, the not-so-distant future. Solar flares and overcrowding have destroyed the world's food supply. From her secret lab at Aegis, or
Definitely buying this game. This game's cool.
creates an incredible breed of 8-legged creatures with all the meat and muscle humanity needs to survive. But will we survive the Spider Soul?
It's such a silly game. Yeah, definitely a must play. I'm so glad it's finally getting ported. It was stuck on Apple Store for like 3 years, I think. It's finally coming to Steam. It's like, thank you for giving it. Yeah, it's like Contra, but with a cartoon 80s cartoon aesthetic. 80s 90s. It looks really cute. I like the way it looks. Like, this looks fun. Definitely has a lot of personality. So yeah, thanks for letting me check up on that. I'm glad I clicked on Way Forward. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that game. Like, oh shit, like hell yeah, dude, sign me the fuck up. Yeah, I have almost all their games. Like, I buy a lot of Way Forward games. I love Way Forward. They make good shit. In my opinion, they're the new Capcom, the new classic Capcom. They make all the classic platformer games. So, What's this one? Dawn of Monsters? Oh, I know this one. Never played this one. Almost all their games are really solid. Like, it's... the only thing, yeah, this is probably the one I was disappointed in. I didn't like this game at all. This game has a really cumbersome control scheme. Like, love the visual style, love the aesthetics. Like, oh my god, it looks amazing. But god, the controls are fucking quirky as shit. And they didn't even fix it with the remaster, which is really pathetic. Like, this is such a shitty remaster. All they did was they just added new voice actors, which I didn't understand that. And they made it look more HD. It doesn't look as pixelated, like blurry. But yeah, this game was like the controls are just ugh. Like it doesn't feel good to play. It really doesn't. It just feels cumbersome. But it's like I love the visuals. Like oh my god, I love it's like anime Blood Rain. And it's like cool. This looks awesome. And then you play it like, yeah, I don't like how this plays at all. Like it's a headache. You like get hit so much, and it just feels quirky. Yeah, Laura Bailey is in the game. Laura Bailey and Troy Baker. But it doesn't justify the cost. It's because it's just a half-ass remaster. Because I bought the original version and I played the remaster. I was like, ain't worth it. $5 tops. I would have not given this game even more than $5. I mean, you can see how well it did. It fucking got mixed reviews. People were not too pleased with it. I don't blame them. You know, they're absolutely right. Like the game is neat. The game is neat. So buy it if it's $5. I'm just telling you, if you do play it, just be aware the controls are probably gonna annoy you. Let's see. Mighty Switch Force is really good. Never played Goosebumps. I know Goosebumps. All the Shantae games. Never played this one. Never played Lit. Yeah, River City Girls Zero, that comes out. It's pretty cool. Might like this. Might check this out. And so this is a really old game. So I might check this out. I wouldn't be surprised if the controls were a bit cumbersome. This one I love. This is another one I recommend if you played the Mummy Demastered. This is really good. If Spider Source plays like this game does, then we're going to be in heaven. Because this basically is a Metroidvania meets Contra. It's really solid. Like it's not like extremely hard, but this game is really fun, and the music's really good too. So this one has nothing to do with the movie, but it's really good. It's definitely high on the list for this company for me. So definitely, this is definitely a good one. Highly recommend. Let's see. Like I said, all the Shantaes. I haven't bought River City Girls. I'll buy it if it's like $10 just to buy it. I'll never play it again. But I do want to see part 2. I want to see where that goes. It's supposed to come out this year, I think. I think it is. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, there's no release date on it. I think it's this year. I think. I don't know when this actually comes out, the sequel. I think it's this year. I'm not 100% sure. Do I know any run and gun in Top View? Not really. Crosscode's not a run and gun, though. Crosscode's an action RPG. Crosscode is definitely action RPG. Amazing game. Amazing. I put almost 100 hours in this game. I played it a very long time. Well worth the game. Well worth the time. It's an amazing game. So it's full of heart. There's some really beautiful moments. Gameplay is super fun and addictive. Challenging, has really good boss design. Music, soundtrack is amazing. Definitely one of the best action RPGs I've ever played. Hands down. I would say it's pretty close to E's level. So it's one of my friend's favorite games of all time, and I'm like, I could see why. Leia's so cute. She swooned me. I lie when I saw Leia. I was like, man, Leia's awesome, dude. I love Leia so much. She's such a little cutie. She stole my heart. I was like, oh, like she's just a bundle of love. Yeah, that scene with her and the French girl. My God, I almost made me tear up. 'Cause I was like, oh my God, this is so emotional. I was like, oh my God, it's like 2D pixel art, man. God damn, the feels, man. It hit me right in the feels. The characters in this game are really cool. Yeah, I know what you mean. Top down view. Trying to think of anything else that's coming out. I like getting excited for new games that are coming out. So still nothing on this. Nothing on this yet. Man, he still hasn't done anything on this yet. I want to play Elder Braille remake in part 2. This game was really good. I like this game. I want to play the remake. This game is surprisingly good. Gunwitch. Wait, so this one? Is this like, is it Toho? Or, oh, okay, no, this looks like Toho. Is this what it is? Is this the game? It's free. It's like the art styles are so conflicting with each other. You got this realistic looking anime babe, and then you have these anime cute girls. Like the art styles are so contrasting. What the fuck? She looks like super realistic girl, and all of a sudden cute anime waifu. I'm like, wait, what? I'm so confused. There's gun. Oh, wait a minute. I know what you're talking about. I know which game you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't it like a shoot 'em up game with a witch? I think I know what you're talking about. Oh God, what is it called? Not Witch Hunt. Bullet Witch or something? No, is it this one? Bullet Witch? You talking about this one? This is supposed to be like an old school Bayonet. I heard it's not very good. This is the one you're talking about. This is the one you're talking about? I was gonna get this game, but then I read the review. They say it's real. This game's really shitty. I don't know. This is the one you're talking about? Or are you talking about something else? Okay. Well, there's another game I can think it is. It's like a corridor. It's like a what was the name of it? I played it a long time ago, and it wasn't very good. It's like $20. What's the name of it? I know when I'll see it. I'll remember. I just don't remember the name. Not Witchblade. Not Little Witch Academy. Oh, this game's fucking awful. What's the name of that game? Something Witch. I'm trying to remember what it was. It has an anime aesthetic to it. Witch Thief. Is this it? This is the one you're talking about? Witch Thief? Wasn't that one? This one looked interesting. It's like, oh, it has like total bullet hell mechanics in it. I played it though. It's really quirky. It looks good, but then you play it and the controls aren't very good. I like the bullet patterns look amazing. I was like, oh, this looks kind of fun. I think I'd like this. And then I played it. The execution's not very good. So, not something I recommend. Kind of disappointing. Yeah, I'm not sure what game you're talking about then. There's so many witch games. You gotta give me more. You gotta give me something more, man. Witch is just way too big. There's a game. What was it called? There was a game with a witch that kind of like it looked like a platformer. What's that one game I played? I'm looking for it. Hold on. It's called Pandemonium or Fearmonium. Fearmonium. What's that? What the hell is it? I have it. Fearmonium. Is it not? I don't have it. I swear I thought I put it. Yeah, there we go. Fearmonium. There's a game that this guy highly recommend this game if you've never played this. This game is a trip. Like it's like think of it like Cuphead, but with like a dark gothic aesthetic. Pretty long game. It's not perfect. It's got some little bit of quirkiness to it, but it's really good. I beat this whole game. It was only $12. This game's really good. But yeah, it reminded me of Cuphead, but with like a goth, dark aesthetic. So if you want to play something like this, I recommend it. It's pretty good. But they made another game that it was with a witch. Cat Maze. I tried to play this game when it first came out. I wasn't too impressed with it. It had really cute sprite work. I thought it was gonna be like what do you call it? Momodora, but it's not. but they did a lot of patches to it. I don't know how it is now. Obviously, the cute anime aesthetic kind of pulled me in, and I was like, okay, let me see how this game's. Oh, this game might be good. But they, I think they patched a lot of problems out of it because when I played the first build, I was not impressed with it. I was like, this game feels fucking awful. But they said they fixed a lot of problems with it. Yeah, like I said, it looks good. I need to come back to it because I know they fixed a lot of stuff. I just remember when it first came out, people were not too impressed with it. And then they fixed it. I was like, and then I started hearing a lot more positive because this thing was like mixed in the beginning. Oh, it's very positive. I was like, okay, maybe they fixed all the problems of the game. So I was like, okay, maybe I want to play it now. I'll buy it when it's on sale. I mean, it's pretty old. It's 4 years old. But I did like Pheromonium. One dude made this game. One dude made this. One dude. Like, guy's pretty talented. He made this game all by himself. And I was like, yeah, that looks fucking awesome. So, but yeah, this was the previous game before this one. And then he had this from a reflection of mine. I've never played this. Zombie Panic? I've never heard of that game. Never heard of this. Oh, it's like a... It's kind of like a railgun shooter with zombies. With waifus. It's alright. Not too bad. It was cute. I I might have seen this like a while ago. And the artwork's cute. Cute little fairy girls. It looks alright. Check it out when it's cheap. I don't know this company. Coney Studio. And they've only made one game. So. One game and that was it. Let's see. I'm trying to see what else. Yeah, Klonoa came out. This is I don't know if there's a new Klonoa game. I don't know what Klonoa. Porn game. I don't care about Capcom anything. Nothing else major that I can think of. Tempo, the badass element, but that just sounds awful. Tembo. Oh, Tembo, basically. Tembo. Oh, this guy, yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, I saw this. I've seen this before. It's alright. It's silly. Sega brought it out, huh? I do remember this, though. It does sound pretty stupid. Sounds like the game is really short though, and there's not much to it. It has some interesting concepts, but they're not really full fleshed out. It's one of those games you probably play it just for shits and giggles. Like, maybe when it's like cheap. Just a cheap thrill. Beat it in one sitting. Kind of deal. It's like beat it in one sitting, you probably never play it again. There's a lot of games like that where I see and I'm just like, I might play it again. You know, I might play it. It's not something that I would dwell over. Tsunami. Oh, it just came out. What is up with this fucking art style? Kind of reminds me of that last game I played with the cyberpunk look to it. It's very similar. It's interesting. It's in early access though. Fire looks good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Animutatum, but on a more 8-bit level. Because Mutationum is pretty good. I do recommend that game. Check this out. It looks pretty good. Let me see if I can play it. I wanted to try this game out, but I can't stream it. It's fucking pornographic Metroidvania. I looked at it, I was like, oh man, the sprite work's really good, the gameplay looked good, but yeah, it's just a lot of smut. But I heard it's a good Metroidvania, that's what's hilarious. It's a good Metroidvania, and it's like, got a ton of porn in it. I definitely can't stream that on there, like shit, I'd get banned. Hey, we're gonna watch, you know, Big Booty Samus get screwed by the aliens. It's like, yeah, probably not a good idea to play that. Alright, Sora, you take care, man. I'll see you later. Probably gonna take a break in a little bit and come back a little bit later, play some Genshin for just a short bit. I gotta go to an event tomorrow with my friends. We're going to some arcade expo over in Torrance. It's from like 12 to 8. We'll probably be there from like 12 to 3. Right? Probably have to stay there. Like 2-3 hours max. Let's see how good it is. Maybe we just go for a little bit. It's free, so check out some stuff. Yeah, just really not too much right now. But at least we found sex part. We're gonna see poor Jason Voorhees get screwed at a party. Oh man, those games are great, but you can't stream those. Let's stream hentai games because that sounds like an awesome idea. No, it doesn't. It sounds like a terrible idea. Unless you don't care about your channel. Yeah, check out Tsunabi. Yeah, give it a shot, dude. You might like it. It's 12 o'clock right now. Yeah, so I'll probably play for like. I'll probably play for like I said, I'll jump off for like an hour or two, then come back and play some Genshin for like 2 hours, and then go to sleep. Yeah, I gotta do my dailies. I gotta do the what do you call it, spiral. Did all the events. Do the bosses for the week. There's a little bit of weekly stuff I gotta do. I gotta get ready for next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is a big update. That's when I'm gonna have to redo everything over again. So, then I'm skipping the Final Fantasy 11 update. I don't give a shit about July's update. Yeah, it's cool. We get Spider Swords to look forward to. So we got Spider Swords. I'm glad we added Spider Swords to the list. I totally forgot about this game. Yeah, I definitely want to play this. I've never played it before. It looked really good. So I was like, okay, this will be fun. We can play that next week. Play this and, when does this come out? Next Thursday. We play it Friday. Friday night we'll play it. Play this and, probably Zombie. Like I said, Zombie Army, it's hard for me to play through it because it's so damn long, and I've already beaten the main story campaign, like, 3 times. So going through it again, it's like, I've already done this before. I'm just trying to get to the DLC. That's where all the new stuff is. This will probably be the last time I play Zombie Army. I kind of Zombie Army died after this. And so I'm probably only playing, like, a chapter in chunks. I'll play, like, 1 or 2 chapters. And then after that, I'll take a break. Because it's just doing the same thing over and over. It gets a little repetitive. It's fun for a bit, but then after a while, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to change games. But yeah, I need something else to take my mind off DNF Duel, because DNF Duel is kind of boring right now. Unfortunately, I thought it would be more entertaining, but fortunately, I'm not that entertained right now. I'm not too happy with DNF Duel. I think DNF Duel right now is in a bad state. It's gonna get old fast. That's the problem. That's what I'm worried about. People are just gonna drop it like cold turkey. I'm curious, like how much of the player base has dropped it already. Steam charts. Look at DNF Duel. DNF Duel, 3,000. On a steady decline. Steady decline. It's kind of just slowly sloping downward. Yeah, 3,000 players though. Still not bad. Not awful. But yeah, not bad. But yeah, if they don't fix things and they just leave it alone, I think it's going to drop to like 2,000 and 1,000. Eventually it's going to be down to 500 people. I just don't see people like staying on this game very long because I feel that what you can do in this game, it's been discovered. I really don't think we're going to see too much new shit. It's most of the stuff has been pretty fleshed out, so we're not going to see too much new tech. So unfortunately, yeah. I guess I don't really care about the game that much anymore. I was gung-ho about it in the beginning. But then I started to realize the problems with it. DNF Duel needs help right now. And I'm just trying to see anything else. Any other games that I missed out on or that are coming out soon. The only 2 games that are coming out besides Spider Swords is Komachi Densetsu. Yeah, just this one. Which is in 3 weeks. I'll definitely be playing this. I love Komachi Densetsu. I love Komachi Densetsu. So fucking good. One of the absolute best turtle games of all time. Hands down. I hope they bring out the second one too. They need to port both of these games. And I'm hoping that maybe they'll fund it for a 3rd game. I would like to see a third game made for this series. I would love that so much. If they would take the funds that they make from these two games, these two ports, and turn it into a third game, I would be really happy and make it a full-blown Metroidvania. I would sign me the fuck up. I'm on board for this shit. Yeah, that's about it though. I can't think of any other games coming out. Like, there's really nothing major until September. September's the big month for me. That's gonna be a huge month for me. Probably my biggest month of the year because of Little Witch Nobita and Freedom Planet 2. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of those games. As far as Toho games, I don't think there's anything new. Yeah, nothing new here. It's really nothing new here. Still need to try this thing out, even though it's just for shits and giggles. It's really stupid. It's, I how the options look so. Game is so sick. Yeah, it's fortunately there's only one level. That's kind of lame. Loses its replay value very fast. So just one level. I mean, it is free. You can't really complain too much. Except for Toho. I need the full version. Whenever this game, this is definitely one big hype one I'm looking forward to whenever this gets finished. This game is going to be super fun. And that's about it. I don't see much else. I have to go through my list and see what other games are coming out. But yeah, outside of Spider Swords and Toho, there's nothing till September. After September, I don't have anything really. There's nothing on the horizon. It's kind of lame. kind of lame. There's really, there's not. Yeah, there's really not too much coming out after that. It's kind of a, it's gonna slow down after September. Like October, November, December, there's nothing I want to play that I know of. I really can't think of anything right now. There's a couple games on my list that are games I'm looking forward to, but there's no release date. Like, Layers of Fear, that's next year. Let's see. Let's see. This game's disappointing a little bit. I already got to finish Aurora. This game is alright. Like it could be better. It's not a bad game. It's not a great game. It's good. I think this game could have been a little bit better. Beautiful looking game, but could have been better. Yeah, Momodora, no release date. Evil West looks really good. That's September actually. This looks really good. Basically like a, it's like Doom meets the Wild West, which is like, that looks pretty cool. That, After Image looks really good. Risu is amazing. I like this game a lot. Really good game. I want to see more of this. Daymare, Sandcastle, no release date. This is another game I'm looking forward to. It's supposed to be sometime this year. Stray Souls looked interesting. As far as anything else. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else besides those games. Yeah, Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart looks amazing. That's the end of the year. Okay, so that's one big game. I've been keeping an eye on this game for a while. Looks really good. Still need to play Blaster Master 3. I beat the first two. I haven't played the third one. Unbeatable whenever that gets finished. Last Faith looks amazing. That's Shinden. I don't know when that's coming out. Yeah, that's about it. Everything else has already come out, or I kind of just forgot about because it's not that great. Silk Songs, no ETA on that. Thinking about trying Chernobyl Light. It's pretty interesting. That's about it. I can't really think of much else. Yeah, Shadow Warrior 3 came out. I haven't played Shadow Warrior 2. Or 1. Yeah, I guess there's a few games here and there. Nothing too crazy. Freedom Planet. The Little Witch. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's really September is the next big game. Whenever, yeah, first is Freedom Planet 2, and then Little Witch will be good. I hope this game is really good. Melee Master Web? Speaks out 300 times with dodging. Okay, I guess it gave me that for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I haven't played this in so long. Played it like 2 years ago. Let's see. Oh, it's a whole thing?
リトルウィッチの目だ。夢うつつの義務。どうして目覚めないの？どうして目覚めると思った？君はもう
Oh, that's your boobs.
死んでるじゃないか。私はモベだ。だけど、夢の名で呼ばれることはない。
It's pretty
彼
cool.
らは私をチャージウィッ
I
チ
like
と
the
呼ぶ。
motion. It looks pretty cool.
ごめん、黒猫ちゃん。この古城で出会った猫は私を導いてくれるようだ。玉座にたどり着けばきっと私が何者なの。
Shit.
さっき私死んだ。夢。この鎧のクラフトソウル、さっきのは予知夢。よし、一気に倒しちゃおう。あの件でこれって本当に夢？すごく鮮明な夢。
Oh, God. Why is this so gory? You're expecting that blood and guts.
黒猫ちゃん、よかった。気づいたの。私が死ぬとこの女神像のそばで目が覚めるみたい。うん、なるほど。では、どうして逃げない？どうして？玉座を探さなきゃ。ほう。あの盾、私の魔法を弾く。隙を見つけなきゃ。魔力が足りなくて倒せない。それならあなたの魔力を使わせてもらっちゃう。倒した。
南條、これ以上は進ません。我が王のために。
First chapter 2, I think.
床が崩れ落ちたのか、この猫は。でも私を守ってくれたの。それに言葉だって話せるんだから。ついてきて少し回り道したら通れるはずだ。少し口が悪いけど、私のこと主様って呼んでくれるの。それは良かったのか。
Kind of a cool like, story.
少しは自分で考えなよ。魔法を使うのは僕じゃないんだよ。人を生き返らせるなんて神様にしかできないよ。寝ぼけてるのか。お前に怒ってもいいと思うが。怒る？黒猫ちゃん、このクラフトソウルたちは意志がないよね。君だってあいつらと同じだろ。君もただ僕の後についてきてるだけだ。それは黒猫ちゃんが玉座の場所を知っているから。だから何？僕にただついてくることが自分に意志があるって証明になるのか？やっぱ怒ってもいいかな。このクラフトソウルは意志を持ってるみたいだ。あなたもクラフトソウルなの？綺麗なリボン。綺麗でしょ。私もこのリボンお気に入りなの。だからどんな器に変わってもこのリボンをつけてるの。でももうこの器が最後の一個なの。だからその器、あなたの体譲ってくれる？復活の奇跡は神にのみ起こせる。死と生を繰り返していることは私にしかわからない。黒猫ちゃんもクラフトソウルもそうだ。だから同じ失敗をしなければ勝てる。あなた、私の代わりにこのリボンを風の吹く草原へ連れて行ってくれる？何度も繰り返して勝てた。ああ、壊れちゃった。ありがとう。あなたの体を使って ここから出ていくよ。約束するよ。このリボン大切にするね。そしていつか外へ風が吹く草原へ連れて行くよ。ありがとう。しかし嬉しくなさそうに見えるが。君、余計なことを。玉座へ行くのにそのリボンは必要ないだろう。僕にただついてくることが自分に意志があるって証明になるのか？玉座はこっちだ。待て、寄り道するんじゃない。おやおや、そして彼女に出会ったでしょ。あなたも一緒に遊ぶ？そうだよ。みんなと仲間と一緒に負けた子がソウルエッセンスをあげる遊びをしてたの。そしたら私だけになっちゃった。でも平気。私がみんなの代わりに願いを叶えるから。さあ一緒に遊ぼう。今度は自らを燃やし、かの者を焼き尽くす。追跡式の魔法陣。グレンに来た質はの日、我が命に従い一切を食らい尽くせ。騎士王のナイトですら私たちの相手にならない。寂しくなるけど遊び続けよう。さあ遊ぼう。それでこれがあなたのサインね。もう一回、あともう一回、きっとできる。だからもう一度目覚めなきゃ。ずっとここにいた方がいいんじゃないか。でも玉座に。君はリボンの方が大事なんだろ。しかもまた殺されてしまうかもしれないんだぞ。玉座は諦めるべきだな。待って、あなたは誰？今さら気づいたのか。ここは居心地がいいからな。でも私、まさか永久に生と死を繰り返すつもりか。無限に続くよみがえりは不老不死と一緒だ。 虚しいものだよ。果てない旅は未完の物語だ。何の意味もない。
でも私はまだ。
君は何のためにその杖を振るう？魔法を使うため？
その
何のために死ぬ？お前の意志？そんなもの本当にあると思っているのか？教会の魔女、玉座。かけてもいい。もしあの猫が玉座に行くにはマグマに飛び込めと言えば、
お前は飛び込む。なぜ目覚めない？
神様がお前を見放したからだ。
今諦めたら全てが無意味になる。倒されたクラフトソウルたちも何度も死んだ記憶も、もし終わりがあるとしてもここじゃない。
三日月幻想？まだ覚えていない魔法を使うか、この体。まだまだ秘めた能力があるようだな。
今目覚めなきゃ。
心配無用だ。君が死ねばすでに起きたことは夢となり、世界はリセットする。私は神が世界をいじるその間に君に挨拶に来ていたというわけだ。ここは精神世界。生死の概念
What's up,
は
Raven? How you doing?
主様として簡単に消されることもない。どうした？一回私を倒したのにまだ怖いのか？ここにいたいのならいればいい。
How you doing?
ダメ。絶対に玉座まで行く。
This is the Little Witch Nobita.
何度クラフトソウル
It's
が
the
現れ
official
ても
comic.
何度
I didn't know it existed. I didn't know there was
自
a
分の意志
audio
で玉
version
座に
of
行
it.
く。
Tells you the
知れ
story.
事。それは他の声が君に与えた理由だ。私が聞きたいのは君だけの理由だ。
I'm really curious about the story now.
私、自分がよくわからなくなった。私を殺し続け、私を怖がらせるクラフトソウルたち。彼らを倒した瞬間、
I'll look here.
彼らを憎むべきだ。すっきりするべきだ。あなたの勝ちね。私のソウルエッセンスはあなたのものよ。それと女のこんなクラフトソウル、仲間のクラフトソウルをソウルエッセンスにして食ったな。どうしてそんなことを。だってソウルエッセンスがないと意志を保てないのよ。どうしても私は私のままでこの世界を感じていたかったんだ。彼女たちを憎むべ
I'm
きな
still
のに
kinda addicted
な
to
ぜ
it.
か悲しくて。私の私たちの願いを叶えてくれる？まるで友達がいなくなってしまうような何かしてあげたい。あなたたちを日の当たる場所へ連れて行ってあげる。そうしたらまたみんなで遊ぼうね。私はおかしい。私は一体。
今の気持ちを大切にするんだよ。それはどんなに強力な魔法でもかなわない。あなただけの意志。さあ、玉座に行きなさい。あなたが疑っていること、あなたの恐れること、その全てがそこにある。 自分の意志を持って進み続ける。玉座にたどり着いたら、そこには全ての真相があるのだから。
This is a part of the story. There's still more to the story, man. I want to know more. It's so interesting. Seriously, like, it's so interesting. It looks like it's gonna be an amazing game. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to it in September. I'm really, really excited. I hope this game is everything what I want it to be. Because like the story looks pretty sad. It's just like, yeah, the art's really good. It's kind of funny that the story is about this girl. Like the whole premise of you dying and coming back to the angel is a part of the story. So they make the roguelike element, where you die and you start over, a part of the story. So she basically keeps challenging these dolls, but she keeps dying, and she actually dies, and then she comes back here, and it's like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. So it's kind of like it's aware. The game of it's aware of itself. What you go through is what the character goes through. So you dying is actually a part of the game. So it expects you to fail, and it's like basically, and it's kind of like a motivational thing where it's keeps pushing you to do better, so you can see what fate lies this character. So you keep dying and failing and failing and failing, and you're just like, fuck, I gotta beat it. That's pretty cool incorporating that into the story. So that's pretty awesome. I like that. So the game's aware of itself. Yeah, like there's some bloody parts, man. Like she gets fucking destroyed, man. Like when she fights Tanya, like Tanya like just really cuts her up, and then the first knight cuts her body in half. You just see blood and guts everywhere. I was like, what the fuck? Why is this so gory? I was it was like seeing her get cut in half by the knight. I was just like, well, that's not very cute. It was like, it's deceiving. Like you look at games like this, it just like, oh, it's just a bunch of cute stuff, and everybody's all happy. I'm like, no, this game's like pretty morbid and pretty depressing. It's like like a lot of people think, oh, it's cute, so it must be stupid. Hollow Cure? It's not in here, right? Isn't it a mobile game? I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen this game. It's cute. It's cute. Fireworks pretty good. Thanks for sharing that. You got very into. That's cool. Yeah, it's always nice to find something that you kind of like fall in love with. You know, something new to fall in love with. I'm always looking for something new, but it's got to resonate with me. You know, I mean, I try the games out, and I'm like, oh, this is any good? And I'm like, oh, it's all right. You know, oh, this is cool, or oh shit. You know, like, so when you find those oh shit games, that's the ones that are the best. When you get the oh shit, like we're that's the best. Those are the best, dude. Those are the best games in the world. The oh shit moments. That's good. I mean, I hope it does well. It's nice to see, like I said, it's nice to discover new games that don't exist. You play it and you're just like, oh shit. You're playing that game. I know what that game is. Yeah, it's just finding those special games. Those are the ones that are the best. It's like finding those special games that resonate with you. Yeah, I could try it out one of these days. Maybe I can do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it today. I'll do it tomorrow because I just finished Bloodstained. Right now all I got left is Zombie Army, but this is gonna take me a while. It's gonna take me at least probably like 2-3 weeks to beat all the DLC. There's so much content on this game, so I'm not gonna do it all in one shot. I still need to beat this game. This is gonna be when they patch it. I don't know when the patch is gonna hit, but that one. As far as the only, like I said, the only other game I'm playing is it's fun. It was cool. I beat it. I beat the DLC. It was cool. What I expected. I already beat classic mode, so I didn't need to do that. So there's nothing left for me to do. I mean, I could beat Zangetsu mode, but I don't like Zangetsu mode. I think Zangetsu mode's really boring. It's the worst mode in the entire game. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do this shit. I wasn't having fun at all. That is by far the worst mode in the game. It's the one mode I refuse to play. I played a little bit of it, like 20% of it, 25, and I just was like, I'm done. I wasn't enjoying it at all. Boss revenge mode is just a boss, but it's just you're just fighting bosses. Like it's interesting. I'll give it that because you're fighting as the bosses versus all the main characters. So basically, you fight Zangetsu, you fight Miriam. I think you fight Alfred, but as the bosses. That's all you do though. It's just the bosses. You don't. There's no levels. There's no nothing. It's just you fight as the bosses. Like it's cool. It's all right. It's not something that like it's for funsies. I guess I tried a little bit of it. It's like it's all right. It's okay. Like it's not something I would go through. It's because you kind of just one and done it. You know what I mean? You kind of just go through it and you're just done with it. There's no reason to return to it. It's not like you're getting a full-blown game experience. Like, oh, you're playing the boss's side of the story. Like, that would be neat. Like, if it was actually a full-blown game, story mode with the bosses, that would actually be interesting. I would play that. But if it's just, you're fighting... Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Well, yeah, I mean, duh, she's the main boss. She should be the strongest character if she's the last boss. Almost had her. So, but yeah, I'm done with it. I'm not gonna go back to it probably till December. Because I'm gonna wait for the extra map DLC and then the original mode 2 DLC. I'll go back to those and play those. Those will be fun. I don't really care too much about the chaos mode, whatever the fuck that is. Versus mode is whatever. New outfits is cool. Classic mode 2 and crossover area are the two I care about. So I'll wait till everything comes out because this is going to be the end of the game. I think the game's done after that. I don't think there's any more DLC after this. I think this is the end. And then wait for the next game. So yeah, like I said, I don't know what chaos mode is. I don't care about versus mode. So, I'm guessing this is just, again, you play two people together, which is cool. I mean, that's a pretty neat mode. You play the story mode together or whatever. Yeah, as all the DLC, I think this is by far the worst one. This really started off poorly, but it got better. Randomizer is amazing. Monster Revenge is cool. Bloodless is really good. Kingdoms 2 crossover, that's cool. Classic mode was cool. Aurora was cool. So, but yeah, Zangetsu by far is the worst part of the game. I wish they would redo this mode so it's more along line these two characters. If it actually had where he actually had to collect his power-ups and actually, look for shit, I would like it a lot more. Because you did that with these two characters. You don't do it with this character. This character gets all his moves out of the gate. And you just level up. That's all you do. So there's really no reason to search. Yeah. Like I said, it's cool. Like I said, we'll play. I'll play it in December when everything comes out. We'll go through it and say, "Oh, let's see what this is all about." But it's cool. I mean, I've gotten my fill of this game, so this is just a little extra. I've played the crap out of this game, so I've already put 72 hours in this game. So believe me, I've gotten my fill of it. I've already beaten it. I've beaten it twice with Miriam. I've beaten it once with Aurora, once with Bloodless, and I didn't beat it with Zangetsu because I didn't like the mode. So, and then I beat Classic mode. So, one thing I haven't played though, I never played the Blasphemous DLC. I have Blasphemous, but I've never played through all the DLC. The Wounds of Eventide, and then the Stripe and Ruin, which is the Miriam update, which I thought I was like, oh shit. I was happy about this. Like, I never played it, so it's like, oh, this is pretty cool. I think you can play as her, right? I thought it was pretty cool though that she crossed over into this game, but very appropriate. We got 400 hours. Oh man. I'm not that crazy. I don't play Bloodstained that much. I play it a lot, but not that much. Like I said, I'll probably play through it another time, like I said, when all the DLC comes out. But yeah, I should play through Blasphemous with all the DLC. I should play this again, because I missed out on... I don't think I played any of the DLC. Yeah, I don't think I played any of them. Because there were 3 DLCs for this game, right? Isn't that 3 DLCs? Yeah, Stir of Dawn. I never played... Yeah, I haven't played Stir of Dawn, Strife and Ruin, and the Eventide. I haven't played any of those. Yeah, I haven't played any of them. I just played the base game. Yeah, I literally just played the game when it first came out. So I'm probably missing a lot of fucking stuff. Oh, you're trying to max out. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that, dude. But yeah, I need to play all the DLC here. Yeah, the good thing about it is the DLC in this game, it's all free. All the content DLC is free. Really awesome. So I definitely need to sit down and play this again, just because of all the DLC. Is this game fighting me? Oh. It's supposed to be like a new Dark Souls game? I didn't know they were bringing this out. It's the same company? Like a 3D version of Blasphemous? It's the same company that made this game?
Penitent One.
Game Kitchen? Is it the same or it's the same? No, this is a different company. Overboard Studio. It's the same publisher, not the same company. Never mind. I was saying, wow, they've improved a lot. Yeah, Death's Gambit. I know that game. I've seen it.
Penitent One. There is something greater than another change. Greater than the miracle.
Yeah, like I said, I have to play this again. I'll go through this again eventually. It's another game I can come back to. Just to go through all the DLC. Say I fully beat it. Yeah, like I said, maybe I'll put this alongside Rabby Ribby. I have to see. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow I'll probably play a little bit more of a Zombie Army. Like I said, Zombie Army is gonna be a while. I don't see myself running through that game very fast, just because of how much DLC there is. It's gonna take me a while. That's what I'm gonna say. Ribber Rabbers. Ribber Rabbers. The Ribby. You gotta love the Ribby, man. Yeah, I still gotta, like I said, beat the Miss Coco DLC. I still need to do that. I'll get around to it. I mean, at least there's other games I can play during my downtime, because, like I said, the next two games I'm gonna play are Spider Swords and Komachi Densetsu. And then after that, I don't have anything till September, till middle of September, which is Freedom Planet 2. So it gives me plenty of time to go, okay, let me play other games while I wait. You know, it gives me a reason to catch up on other shit. So by the time I get around to then, I should be done with these other games. Because it's going to take me at least 2 weeks to, 2 or even 3 weeks to beat Zombie Army. You know, Blasphemous is going to take me probably another like 20 hours with all the DLC, maybe. Rabby Ribby's going to take me at least a couple weeks. after, like I said, there's 3 games right there. So if I finish those 3 games, I'd be happy. I'd be happy. I still gotta beat Crosscode again with the DLC. Again, I haven't touched the DLC for this either. So that's another thing I have to fucking do. So yeah, there's a lot of shit where you're just like, I haven't even finished all the DLC for fucking Hollow Knight. Like, I haven't done that either. I haven't done any of the DLC on this game. I played this game a long time ago, and I was like, I played the original version without the DLC. Like, yep, all this DLC. I'm like, well, shit. With like 20, and I have to start this over because I don't remember how to play it. I don't remember anything else. I'll be lost if I try to play this again. And then also, what was it? There was another game. Oh yeah, like I said, Phobia. I need to wait for the update to happen, so my save file isn't glitched because I can't beat the game because the game's file's fucked up. They acknowledge it's a glitch with the game. I can't beat it because of it's got a game breaking glitch, and I unfortunately have experienced it, and I can't get out of it. Yeah, it's a really bad glitch. Basically, it doesn't load the proper item when you need to the next area. It doesn't load. So they've already acknowledged it's a problem. So they're like, we're gonna fix it. We just don't know when. You know, it's like they're a small team. So my guess is probably a month. It's gonna be a while until they fix it. There's a lot of bugs and shit they gotta fix. So I can wait. It's fine. I will play this. I will beat this game. I do want to beat it. I do like this game. It is fun. Yeah, there's a particular key I need to advance the story. It gives you the wrong key when it loads the save file. I've tried loading my save file multiple times, even restarting before the previous save file. It does not fix the problem. It is a glitch. It is a known glitch. It is a horrible game-breaking bug. Unfortunately, I experienced it. There's nothing I can do. They say the only way to fix it is you have to 100% the entire fucking hotel. And I'm like, oh, you fucking kidding me, right? Like, every goddamn thing in the hotel? And some of that shit is not easy to find. Some of that shit is like, I don't know how to do that. Like, there's so many things in the hotel that I cannot access because I don't know how to do it. So I'm just like, well, shit, you know, how do I open these chests? How do I solve these riddles? I don't know how to do them. So I have to, either I just cheat and look it all up, which I don't want to do, but it's almost like forcing me to because it's not very clear on what you're supposed to do. Like, I figured out some of the shit by myself. But there's a lot of stuff in the game, I have no clue how to do it. I'm so clueless. I'm just looking at it like, oh god, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So it's kind of frustrating. I really do like this game. I would love to 100% it. Like, there's some great puzzles in this game. It's just the puzzles are really difficult. And I don't know what to do. Yeah, like I said, it's got good gameplay. Like, it's a good game. I like it. It's just, I wish some of the puzzles weren't so cryptic, though. It's just like, I don't know how to find certain things. Like, I look around and I'm like, okay, there's only so much shit you can do. So it's like, okay, I went through each floor, looking through, you know, examining things, you know, And then I don't know where to find certain codes for certain things because I don't know where the codes are. They don't tell me. It's like you see like these chests, and I'm like, okay, I know where this is, I know where this is, I know where that, I know where they're at, but I don't know how to open them, and I don't know where to find the answers to open them. So that's what's confusing. I'm like, okay, where are the clues? You know, you figure the clue might be in the room, but it's not. They're not in the room. So I tried. I really tried. I'm like looking through this. I'm like, okay, what am I missing here? What is it that I'm missing? And I don't get it. So I'm just perplexed. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So it's definitely something I wish I had better knowledge of. Because if I had a lead, I could at least try to figure it out. But yeah, they said that's the only way you can fix the save file issue is if you beat everything in the entire hotel, top to bottom. You find everything in the hotel, you will get the key. That's the only way to do it. You don't necessarily need it to beat the game, but I think you might need it to get the true ending. Because I think there's a bad ending, there's a good ending, and there's a true ending. So the way I'm going, I'm probably only gonna get the good ending. So yeah, I just wish I knew. You gonna play Freedom Planet 1 again? Nice. Yeah, I beat the game twice. I beat it with Carol and the main character. I didn't beat it with what's her name, the dog, Amelia Bassett. I didn't beat it with her. I should have beat it with her, but yeah, the game's fun. The game is a lot of charm for sure. A lot of charm. Very challenging game too. It's pretty hard. Yeah, I beat it twice, so I should play it again. Maybe I'll play it the day before release or something. Because it comes out on the 13th, so maybe I'll play it the other one the week before, just to get myself ready for it. And I can jump right into 2. Because obviously I'm going to beat it with the main character first, and then play with Carol, and then with the panda chick, I forgot her name. Yeah. I played it on hard. Hard's pretty tough. I mean, the feels, yes, the feels. You gotta do the feels, man. But yeah, I do want to play this game more. I just wish I could. I wish I could figure out the riddles without cheating. I don't want to cheat. You know, I don't like cheating. I really don't. I sometimes feel it's kind of shitty when you have to cheat, because you really don't know where to look, and like I like figuring out puzzles and figuring out riddles and stuff. Yeah, hard on the last level is a bitch, man. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus God, that's fucking hard. Like, I always play it on normal first to get a feel of the game, and then once you've mastered it, then play it on hard. Obviously, I'm going to play it on normal because I want to enjoy and experience the game. And then if I want to play it on the hardcore mode, I'll play it on hard. You know, to give myself the more of a challenge. But yeah, it's probably best to play it on normal first playthrough. Then play it on hard in the second. But yeah, you can play it on hard on the first playthrough if you want. I don't recommend it unless you want to get your ass royally kicked. It's like playing Resident Evil 7 on Nightmare mode, Madhouse difficulty. Madhouse difficulty on that game is not fun. First playthrough. It even warns you, like, we highly recommend you do not play Madhouse difficulty unless you've beaten the game the first time for New Game Plus. It tells you that around it. We highly don't recommend it. And I don't blame him, because I did it, I was like, this is painful. This is like hella painful. Like, you're gonna die a lot. Because everything is just hits you like a truck. And everything takes a lot of bullets to kill, and they're just like, yeah, I got hit once, I'm almost dead. I'm like, oh god, it's so bad. Like, I mean, I can do it, don't get me wrong, you're gonna see me fail. I can do it, bro. I've done a lot of games on hard my first playthrough. It just depends. Like, there's a degree of hard I like, and then there's some hards that are just dumb. Like, I didn't like hard mode with what do you call it? That one game with the orb girl, Time Spinner. I hated that on hard. That shit's like way too hard on hard. Like, not fun hard. Just everything hits way too fucking hard on that difficulty. Normal is too easy. That's the problem. Like, there's no good balance. Normal and easy are a joke. And hard is like, okay, you guys need to learn how to balance better. Because, like, hard feels like Maniac. And it's like, well, if there was like an in-between normal and hard, it would be perfect. That would be like, it's challenging, it's where it should be, but hard just feels like it's just over the top. It's just like, it's really unbalanced. Everything takes too little damage, and you take way too much damage. I'm just like, yeah, fights take like 2 to 3 times longer, and then fucking you take like triple the damage. Like, I noticed it. I was like, why is the damage so high? Because I compared the two. It's like, normally you don't take that much damage. Hard, it's just like, wham, fucking a 30 at half your life. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I played it on level 1 difficulty. Oh no, I'll never do that again. Level 1 difficulty where you're stuck at level 1. That was, oh boy, that was not fun. I'll never do that again. I did it. I beat it. Never again. That was horrible because everything almost kill you in one hit. Everything. Because you're stuck at level 1. So everything is fucking lethal. You go to the last level, bam, fucking, like, all your health gone in one hit. I'm like, oh, okay, this is stupid. Yeah, it's not fun though. I did not enjoy that at all. I was frustrated as hell. I was not fun. Like, I'd rather play hard. Hard, at least you can level to offset the damage a little bit. That you cannot. It's strictly rely on gear. Yep, one mistake, it's over. It's perfection mode. And I'm not, I'll be honest, I'm not a perfectionist. I never was and never will be. I just don't like perfection. I'm not into that shit. You know, I'm not big fan of that. You know, I play games to enjoy them. I want a challenge. And I'm not looking to be perfect. I mean, I'm surprised I did Ease 9 on Lunatic difficulty. I don't recommend that difficulty. That difficulty is pretty stupid. I'm gonna go through something real quick on phobia. So maybe you can help me. Let me see if you can help me with this. only thing I know is, like, I don't even know where these goddamn gears go. Like, I have all these items on this game. I don't know how to use any of them. That's how confused I am with this game. I'm so confused with this game. Like, help me, help me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just wish I had a lead, like a little, like a just like kind of like, where do I go? What am I supposed to do? So, that's all I want to know. Like a hint would be really nice. Like, like I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like this whole riddle, I don't even know how to answer any of this shit. Like I have this whole riddle, I can't answer any of these riddles. Like it tells me what I need to do, but I don't know how to answer any of them. It's like, okay, that date. It's like, okay, what about that date? I'm like, okay, what does that date do? I don't know. Then it tells me there's a chalice. I'm like, okay. I'm assuming the chalice he's holding in his hand goes over here, I'm guessing. There's a safe that I don't know how to open it because I don't know what the fucking code is. In I don't know what the symbol means. What does all these fours mean? Is there something here? Like, I even tried using the camera mode. Like, using this to see if I can decipher something. Nothing deciphers. To see beyond... Because you can sometimes see things you normally can't see. But nothing deciphers from that. Okay, that doesn't work. I tried examining the whole room. Okay, is there maybe something on the wall? I don't see, like, stuff like this. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that hidden. Like, okay, that makes sense, but I've already done that. So I'm like, okay, is there any hints here? How do I open this thing? Like, how do I open it? Where's the code? The 3-digit code. Where do I find this 3-digit number? There's no hint. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking go through 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, that's dumb. You know how long that would take me to do? I think it has something to do with the chessboard. You know, I'm just like, okay, I don't think so. There's 3 digits. I don't know what those, but I don't know where I pull the 3 digits from. I tried looking at the monitors. The monitors don't show shit. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, they point at certain things. But it's so hard to see, though. Try looking on the table. Anything interesting or not? Is there something over here? Hold on. Oh, wait, is she pointing at something? Pointing at something? Hmm. Okay. I was just testing that. I thought maybe I could destroy it, but I can't. What is she pointing at? There's nothing on the floor, though. Because if you look at that photograph, the photograph that it shows up here has a picture of that area. What is that? That looks like there's an area down there that's supposed to look like that. Wait a minute. Why are you out here like this? That looks so out of place. That looks so out of place. What does the red text say? It's in Latin. I can't read it. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Can't push it, can't interact with it. I just wish I knew where that photograph was pointing to, because it looks like it's pointing here. Because that picture in the photograph looks different than this room. But it looks like the same room. I wonder if this is a clue. Yeah, it just says quod liberum arbitrarum a principle. It's the same thing that says in the text in the book. Yeah, where is this thing? That's what I'm trying to understand. Where is this? The only place in the house I know that looks like that is that room, because of the floor. And it's the bottom floor. Where is that picture? I don't get it. Yeah, it's in Latin. I don't know where that picture's supposed to be from. Because it looks like, based on this picture, it looks like here. Like there's something supposed to be right there. That's what it looks like to me. But there's nothing there. I don't know. I really wish I knew what I'm supposed to be looking for. This looks like it's supposed to be that corridor, but there's nothing there. I really wish I knew. It's, again, you know, it's God, like really tried looking around, and I'm not seeing anything. Tried clicking on stuff, I'm like, is there anything close by? And nothing opens. Nothing's interactable. It's like, okay. So, yeah, that's why I'm confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I don't know Latin. I don't know shit about Latin. I can't read it. Yeah, just wish I knew what I'm looking for. So I'm so confused. I'm like, oh my god, like, what am I supposed to do? You know, nothing's interactable here. And just means that. Nothing up here. Here, nothing here. It's just so much I don't know. I tried looking at that puzzle on there, it doesn't tell me anything. Like, okay, that doesn't tell me shit. So yeah, I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to do. I can't answer any of the riddles, so that's what kind of gets me, is I can't get any of them right. There's 5 riddles, and it's just like, wow, I can't get any of them. I don't know how to open this because I don't know the fucking code. It's a 4-digit code. I tried putting the year, the thing, that's not it. You know, it could be anything. I tried doing the 4-digit code from the sheet over here, which was 1102. That didn't work. So it's like, where do I get this code from? There's no clues. I wish I knew what I'm supposed to do. This is so confusing. This is a long shot. Okay. It wasn't that easy. No way it could have been that easy. And I don't know if this means anything. I saw the cameras. Doesn't mean anything now. Can't see anything. All I know is it says 6 on the writing. It has a 6. A 6 on the corner. I don't know if that means anything. I just know it's 6 on the corner. I'm thinking that's a 6. Unless that's one of the numbers. What are the other two? There's no other documents I have that have numbers. There's nothing in here that has documents. It's really, really weird. I don't see any of the numbers between 4 and 6. Well, I don't even know if that's the code. It could be just bullshit. It could be 464. Like, how the fuck am I gonna know? Oh, I know, it could be anything. Could be 4-6, I don't know. Could be the first two numbers of 4-6. It could, shit. We might be completely wrong. We might be looking at this like way wrong. Could be 6-4.
Talk to Daredevil. Talk to Daredevil.
Maybe it's 6 and the last number's 4. You know, like. I guess I'm just shooting at the dark right here. This is like really abstract thinking. Yes. See, I've done every possible combination. It could be. It's nothing like that. Like I said, I bet you there's something really abstract that I'm supposed to find. It's like, oh yeah, this is what the combination is. I read through all my notes. Notes don't help. These have nothing to do with anything. I did those already. I could try those numbers. 212, 161. I doubt that. Really doubt that, but we could try it. Yeah, no, that 369. Got that either. And that's for the box. I doubt 709 is the answer. Like I said, I doubt it's any of these things. No, no, no. That's the locker from a long time ago. This is all old. And I can't open this. Again, I don't know where this book goes. Oh, looking at the clock. Really strange. I don't know where I'm supposed to find the clues. It's just funny, I can't figure any of these clues out anywhere on this level. Nah, I found the book a long time ago. I really think the Three Musketeers book has nothing to do with that. The book needs to go somewhere, but I don't know anywhere that uses the book. Yeah. I try going down here, see if there's anything down here. There's nothing. There's nothing down here. It's just all these doors don't open. There's no interactable objects. So, I don't know. I wish I knew. I already put that. I don't know how to unlock this door. How do you get in here? Obviously, it needs to be unlocked from the other side. There's a lot of areas that are locked in from the other side. I don't know how to get in there. What did I grab? I don't even know what the fuck I grabbed. Oh, a revolver. Those are bullets for the revolver. Yeah, there's a revolver gun I can't get to. I don't know how to get to it. Granted, I don't fucking need it. Can't open any of these doors. Checkmate doesn't mean it. I already figured out this puzzle with the gears. I have 2 of 3 gears. There's 3 gears. I don't know where the gears go. Yeah, it's like I have a lot of things that I can use, but Using logic, like, okay, where could these things go? And I don't have anywhere I could use them. I said, all these doors are locked. And you figure something would click and be like, oh, what about this item? Oh, I have this item. Oh, that might work. Like, nope, none of that applies here. Now this just goes up there. I've been up there before. Been in here, been in there. This is nothing in here. Can't get through there. Maybe there's something like you can jump down there or something, but can't. There's so many things I can't do. With the puzzle? What are you talking about with the puzzle? You mean in the desk? What do you mean? Here? On this desk? Are those pickupable pieces on this desk? Or are you talking about the desk over here? The big room. When you say the big room, you mean this room? Or do you mean, like, what room do you mean? What big room? You mean this room? You gotta be more specific than that. You mean those cogwheels? In these things? I can't pick them up. They won't let me. Yeah, I can't pick them up. I can't pick them up. It won't let me. Yeah, can't interact with them. Can't interact with anything. Nothing's interactable. No, nothing. Yeah. And so I'm just really confused what I'm supposed to do. I said I've done pretty thorough searching, but I don't see anything. Yeah, I really don't know. I'm really confused. Maybe try going up the floor above, maybe, you know, maybe there's stuff up here, nothing. Piano room, there's nothing there. Try looking over here, there's nothing over here. No, I heard the cog is on the first floor. That's what I heard. That's all I know. But I don't know if that's even true. But the thing is, okay, let's say I find the cog. Where do the cogs go? That's the problem. I don't know where they go. I have these cog wheels, but I don't know what to do with them. Yep. I have 2 cog wheels on me. I don't know where they go. The thing is, there's no interactable piece. Looks logical that they go. Probably something hidden that I'm not finding. Yeah, I got these 2 cog wheels right here. See the gear? This gear. And I got this gear. I got 2 gears. But you can't, like, if those items on the table had a slot that I could use, but there's no slot, it would have appeared. So I don't think that's where they go. The pliers, I still don't know. There's another bolted door. I don't know where it is. This is used. This is used. This is used. Yeah, like I said, the gears, the pliers, the crowbar, and the metal rod can still be used. Metal object can still be used. I don't know why, but. So there's like 5 objects I could still use. Like they'll have a discard symbol if they can't be used anymore. So that's how you know it's no longer usable. So, pliers can still be used. So these can all be used. No, the metal box is done. I've already finished it. See, it's finished. This is done. There's nothing more to use here. It's done. It's let me start the line. Like I said, usually if it says discard, that means it's no longer, it has no relevance. So I don't, anything that's discard option, I just keep in the chest. Because I don't need it. So, yeah, so this is the only thing I know so far is on the first floor. There's something near library. I doubt that would work. They would have to be interactive. Like I said, there would be a slot for me to put them. There's no slot. You wouldn't get a cutscene by just holding gears. That won't happen. So we're gonna go to the biblioteca. So the biblioteca is over here. It says there's something near it. I'm like, okay, where exactly do you mean by near it? This is the biblioteca. Library. It says not in the library, but around it. Oh shit, there we go. This is... This... What is this? It can't be. What is it, though? It's obviously a kiosk. What does it go to? Can't read it. Also. Now I gotta figure out how to decipher it. I don't have anything that deciphers. I don't know anything that deciphers. I don't think there's anything in the library that just deciphers. I'm aware of. Guessing the paper goes in something. What it goes in? I didn't even notice that either. There's all these little things that I find, and I'm just like, okay, how do you open this? Not a toolbox, so I doubt that would be possible. Down to 30-10-5, like I said, there's so many of these things. Yeah, it's 30-10-5. Seriously got it. Fantastic. And so many of these. That has to do with this symbol. It also has that weird symbol. The Illuminati symbol or whatever. I don't know if that means anything, like that's a clue. There's this over here, I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many things. Shell? Okay, maybe the book goes in a slot on the bookshelf. Can't see anything. I don't know if there's. I've never seen a dark room. I don't see anything in the library. That book. check what the password is for that. So there's a lot of stuff here, man. There's a lot of shit in this room that I don't know how to access. See, there's another one. Again, there's so many of these. It's like, holy crap, why am I missing so much shit? And I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. I have this many things in this room that I can't open. Like, just this many things in this room. 4 things in this room I can't open. Fucking nuts. It's like, damn, how am I missing this much shit? That's what's baffling, you know? It's like, wow. Like, it's like, seriously? I haven't come across anything? I mean, I'm usually pretty observant. These kind of things. I'm pretty thorough. Yeah, I can't get, like, that many things in that room are locked to me. It's like, whoa, like, how am I missing this much shit? Wait. Ah, there's another gear. In the painting. In the painting. In the painting. Oh man, that's like really subtle. In the painting. I'm like, oh god. Okay, well, okay, cool. We got all the gears. What do we do with them? Have all these gears. Where do they go? Where do they go? That's the thing. I don't know where they go. Grand Gears of War. Like I said, we found a couple more things. It's still stuck though. We don't know what to do next. That was another thing. What the fuck does that mean? Like, seriously, am I gonna go through every fucking painting and just pull down things down? Like, what does that mean? What does the star mean? What is it from? What is the... It's supposed to mean something? Paintings and, like I said, I still don't know what the symbol means. And there's this thing on the table. I don't know what this does. What goes in here? I don't know what this is. Obviously, something goes in here. I don't have anything that goes in there. Oh, that shit works. I don't know what the fuck goes in that thing. Something goes in there. Could be. Cthulhu reference? Yeah, it could be. So I just have more things with no answers. I just wish I could understand what some of that shit means. Or if it even helps me. So there's so many things in this hotel that I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with it. It's so cryptic, man. Could be. It's weird. I don't. Listen, we got more things. We got a couple more things, but they didn't solve anything. Still at square one. Still at fucking square one. Bullets doesn't do anything for me. Okay, was it 2? Oh, whoa, whoa. How am I controlling this? It's very cumbersome to control. What is that? What is that thing? Mm. Okay, well that was something. What did I do something on? Not that I did something black. There was something I opened. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see something. Point. Alright, I gotta drop this shit off. I got too much crap. Hold on. The coin just gave me a clue. Well, that coin means something. That coin's gotta unlock something. Put that down and get that coin. I'm gonna point out the symbol of the secret. So 25 right, 15, 20. 25, 15, 20. Library, maybe? Yeah. Let's go back to the library. 25, 15, 20. One, two, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Atrocious. And digit code. Assuming that's what it's for. Okay, yeah, that's gotta be the one it's for. How am I supposed to beat this? Is it crossing each other? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to figure shit out, man. See, unless it's 01, 2. Is that 01 or is that a 2? Could be 01, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Or it could be across from each other. There we go. It's 3 middle keys. Used to open safes or lockers. The safes are lockers. Lockers. Okay, so it doesn't open that. Safes and lockers. You know what it might be? Okay, so that needs a different type of key. I think we're done in this area. So there's another. This key's gotta be used for something. unlock it, but I don't know if that's what the key is to. There's a couple of them around here. That's in there. That's in there. And I would found some more stuff. Man. It's a bit long in the barrel here. Yeah. Does me what it unlocks? Yep. Seems to have been some kind of okay, so these are parts of something. I know there's 3 of these things. I've seen 3 of them. That's what these keys are. The description is not correct. That is not a safe or a locker. That is a lockbox. There's 3 of these things. I know that. Gotta find the other 2. Don't know where exactly they are. Oh yeah, it's this too. Let's see. Damn 6, dude. Oh, there's the book. I just found it. Seven, 6, 5. 1 flew over the cuckoo's nest. The Bermuda Triangle. Yay, more progress. can't use it. Here it's just with a, I don't think it'd be anything, it's just a small secret. Still need to figure out what that key is from. Just. Sound. Okay, so all those boxes have gears in them. So where do the gears go? One more box somewhere else here. Box somewhere. Box. box in there. I just don't know what it is. Sound. What's the third box somewhere? Alright, dude. You take care, man. See you later. I'm gonna find where to go next. So see you later, dude. You have a good one. I knew I missed something. Just don't know what the damn box is. Oh, it's not here. So I know where that key goes. I just don't know what the damn box is. Where's the box? Oh, yeah, the one. What coin I was supposed to get in this room? For some reason, you cannot take that one. Why? I don't know why I let you look at it. Where is that third box? Keep looking for that box. Even though it's really not gonna help me to the next step. Nope. I know there's another box somewhere, I just don't remember where it is. Shit. The box. boxes. Yep, keys no longer this way. And all the gears. Still out of impasse. Yeah, I made a little bit of progress. Still not sure where we're supposed to go. But... Gotta stop it. Saved, so made a good amount of progress. Discovered all the toy rabbits. Throughout the environments. Got that achievement. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll try to do more of this game. Phobia. I really want to beat it. I do want 100% it. But I'm probably gonna have to look shit up because I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's still so many things I haven't opened yet that I don't know. What I need to do next. Yeah, I'd personally rather finish up Phobia if I can, but I could finish up tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool. I'd be okay with that. You can always play. Like I said, I still gotta drag through Zombie Army. Okay. Bosses. I still gotta do what you call it. Raiden Shogun. Remember this week.
We all sorts of bad like Targo did.
takes so good now. December. Much time have I had all, but I don't feel exactly rested. Getting old sucks. Get old.
Let the show begin.
You can't run! You can't run!
Stabilize. Order of kite.
Punishment! Amp it up! You can't run!
Go, Barbara, go!
Quake. Crumble. Quake.
Judgment!
Gather.
Feel the beat!
This is order.
Astro. Thank you for coming. Add Astro.
Inferior.
Insubordination! Midnight!
Inferior.
Fuse is lit!
The eye sweeps the land. Shattered. Delved into...
Vibranium coalition down!
Lightning falls on the land of eternity. Strike dead.
Odious fate. Let's dance. Huh?
Light, obey me. This body is eternal.
Let me slide.
There is no escape. Purge all obstacles. Sever.
Come on, protect us.
Ruin followed by blade. Witness the final calamity.
Odds revealed by...
Delved into destiny.
Eternity is in my path.
Written in the stars.
As you wish me.
Here comes the fireworks!
Fate is upon me.
Lights obey me.
Fire hazard!
Your verdict is decided. Illusions are our distractions. Shattered.
Let me slide.
This world, complete in shadow.
Written in the stars.
Wings of darkness!
This body is eternal. Shadows of death.
Let's dance.
This is the final calamity. Follow my blade. Eternity is in my hand.
Oh, his fate. Oh, protect us. Fate is upon you.
Actually, I don't need to do it till, because the update's on Tuesday, and we do it Wednesdays. As long as I do it by, it's Saturday, right? By next Saturday. Okay, I don't have to do it. I can do it. I can do it. Got a whole week left. Do that at a time. Do when they update it, so I don't waste it.
This realm is... If you ever...
I still need to put it down. Shinobu's hanging out of that. Haven't done that yet. I could do that maybe tomorrow. That's gonna take at least an hour to do. Do it before the update, that's how much stuff I can do. These things. Shades, these
1,
things.
2, breathe. 3, 4,
Those, these. Just these three. These are the other ones are yeah, just basically just gonna level these three up to 8. These 3 to 8. Okay. Figure out which ones you think I need. Maybe Shinobu.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4,
Slots full. What's over? So tomorrow, get around 1 or so, do Shinobu's thing, hang out event, get that done, do dailies, and then that'll be it. And Wednesday, by the end of the week, I need to do Spiral for the those fucking things called Battle Pass. It's 2 days, I think. 3 days. 3 days. The events, the maintenance is on like 2 o'clock on Tuesday. So that'll be when the 2.8 update hits, which I'm not anticipating very much. It's gonna be a pretty good update. Let's see. Oh. Um, well, 30 minutes or so. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. What to do right now? We've got 30 minutes to an hour to kill. Yes, I gotta go about 11 tomorrow. Ready? And then my friends are going out for a bit. We probably won't be gone very long, probably like 3-4 hours max. We'll probably just come back and chill a little bit. I'll probably stream like around 7 tomorrow. I don't anticipate too much. I also gotta do bathrooms tomorrow. You know, do that when I get back. Sunday, I don't know if I'm gonna call it. Sick days. We'll see how I feel. Because I might be like, you know what, I don't feel like coming out. I don't feel good. But we'll see. I'm kind of wet right now today, so. But I mean, I'll feel better about it now. We'll see how I feel. Don't know what to do right now. I'm probably gonna change my wallpaper. It's I'm kind of done with being up to it. So every time I come back to it, I just don't want to play it anymore. It's like it's been like that every time I've been playing. That's what I've been feeling kind of shitty about being up to it. Kind of like I said, I'm kind of torn by it. It's like I play it and then I'm just like, I don't want to play it now. Because just the way people play online just really pisses me off. It's not fun to me. It's not. I don't have any fun when I'm playing, and even when the stuff I'm doing, I'm trying to be unique and shit. Doesn't even matter. They do all that work just to do nothing. It's like, oh, cool, you're doing all these combos and all these weird setups, and it's like, it doesn't fucking matter. Because everybody just does the most optimal shit, so I try to be different. Kind of sucks too. I'm in a fighting game, but I just want something a little more to my tastes. Yeah, like I said, the only games left to play really are Zombie Army, finish up Phobia, and then, like I said, I got Babby Bibby to play through with this campaign. Man, I'd love to play this in person a little times, man. I'd love to see some rollback for this shit, man. Give me that rollback. When is the rollback for this shit gonna happen, man? Like, seriously. Hey, what's up, Eris? How you doing, man? What's going on? There's not much going on. I just finished up the engine. I'm just kind of bored right now. I got 30 minutes or so to kill, so I don't know what to do right now. Like, something short. Like, I'm in the fighting game mood, but I don't want to play DNF Duel. Like, I feel like if I just play DNF Duel, I'm just gonna quit. Because I'm just like, I don't feel like that. You haven't played fighting games in forever? I'm in a fighting game mood too. I really am. I'm like, man, I could love to sink some teeth into some Chaos Code right now. Man, dude, I want to play Chaos Code next so bad. I really do. If that game was out right now, I'd be on that shit right now. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Give me some of that Chaos Code, man. But unfortunately, there's no word when it's coming out. Have to keep waiting whenever they fucking make the new one available for Steam. Games. I mean, I like this game. Harvest Stella. Is that like a? Is that like Harvest Moon? Keep putting it wrong. It's a $60 game. Oh, it's a Square Enix game. I don't even know about this. Turn-based RPG. Simulation. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like. Okay, so it's got agriculture elements. Agriculture simulation RPG. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright. I mean, it's 3 months away. I didn't even know they were bringing this out. $60. Damn. Graphics don't look that great. The graphics are pretty subpar. They're like PS3 graphics. Yeah, PS2 high-res graphics at best. But as long as the gameplay's good. Stardew Valley. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's cool if that's what you enjoy. That's all, dude. Never got into those. But I could see the charm in them. I guess there's a lot of people that like kind of like agriculture games, so there's nothing wrong with that. I play Agricola, if that counts. It's a board game. That game's fun. Agricola. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, there's a lot of fucking hype out there. It's fucking like garbage ass hype, dude. Super garbage hype. I agree with that. There's a lot of shit out there where it's just like I see the trailer and I'm like, eh. And then when it comes out, it's usually just a piece of shit. Like, trust me, I know how you feel with that shit. I don't fall for that crap at all. It doesn't work on me. I'm pretty, dead to that stuff. Like, I have a pretty pessimistic attitude about things, so. Watched out, and that's how hyped it was for new games. But back then, I thought games were actually worth getting hyped over. A lot of shit now is pretty garbage. Like, it's either overhyped, or it's just mediocre ass games. It's like you've played it before, you know? There's nothing really special. You know, it's where you come up with something that's like, damn, you know, what's this game? That's the kind of feeling I want, is when you play a game and you're just like, whoa, like, what the fuck is this game? You know, like, that's the feeling I want. Those are the experiences I look for. Unfortunately, I have not been getting that with a lot of new games, sadly. Like, the last game I was truly, like, hyped that hard, where I was just like, I couldn't stop thinking about it or talking about it. Man, I don't think what game was that? East 9 was pretty hype for me. When East 9 came out in Japan, I couldn't stop playing that game. I was so addicted to it. I had so much fun with that game. Same thing with Ease 8. What else? Final Fantasy 7 was a good run. Not that levels of hype, but still good. I'm trying to think what else I've played. Look at my activity. I played. There we go. So yeah, if you look at what I played recently, like hyped as, like super hype, nothing here. like enjoyable, enjoyable, you know, enjoyable. Not hype though. Like nothing here is really on hype levels. I never got into Death Stranding. Perfect. Oh, they have a section called Perfect Games I Perfected. You know, I perfected all these games. Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, just it doesn't look like my type of game to be honest. Really. Um, I'm into horror games, platformers, fighting games, action RPG, puzzle, uh, adventure. Depends on the game. Very select first-person shooters. Uh, Rhythm games. That's mostly it. Mostly those genres. I don't really branch outside those too much. It's for me. It's also gameplay elements. Like I need a really engaging gameplay. Like you could have a great story all you want, but if the story is not complemented by great gameplay, I don't really care too much. I'd rather just watch an anime or watch a movie at that point, because if the gameplay doesn't engage me, then there's no point in me playing it. Because I'm not gonna, it's gonna be a slog for me to push through. Like games like, what was that one game I played? Like Chris Tales, for example. Chris Tales is a cute story. Like it's a story that looks like it'd be very enjoyable to watch. But I can't stand the gameplay. The gameplay is so fucking tediously boring. So it's just like I fall asleep when I play it. I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to play this. This is boring. And I just kind of just drop it. Like where like games like Ease has a really good story and really engaging gameplay. So I don't. Crosscode, same thing. Really, really damn good gameplay. Really good story. So when I'm playing it, I look forward to every part of it. So I'm a little picky. I'll be honest. I'm pretty goddamn picky when it comes to games. But most of the games here, you know, not all of them are games I like. It's just games I've tried. Some games on this list should not even be on there, to be honest, like this one. Guilty Gear Strive shouldn't even be on this list because I hate it so much. You know, games like Tree of Savior, I got tired of it. Shadow versus Cancer. Fun, but it's fun until you start going online. Then it's not fun. It's Cancer is a shit, man. Like this game will fucking make you rage quit because of just how bad it is. It's like, oh, cool, this game looks kind of neat, and all, and I got body. So, yeah, I enjoy deck building games, but man, these games suck when it comes to online. Like, I hate this game. Because it's like, I love the characters, love the designs, love everything, but man, fucking playing online is cancerous shit. It's like, it's free to play, and I'm just like, I can't stand this game. Yeah, this game sucks ass when they do. That's very true. In-game purchases, pay to win. Yep, because that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, see, The meta and power creep in this game has gotten out of control that it limits the creativity and freedom players once have in the game. Yep, exactly. This is what happens with games like this. Fighting games do this. These type of games do it. Fucking, ugh. Like, the games get ruined with meta and power creeps. It's like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. The game got stupid. It's pointless trying to be creative and do things your own way because that's not what wins. You have to do what wins. I feel like that the minute that element is introduced to a game, I don't want to play anymore. I literally just quit. That's how I feel with the end of Aurora now. I feel like I'm getting bullied out of the game because the way I play does not fit that game style. My gameplay style does not fit that. So whereas a game like Chaos Code or Guilty Gear Xrd, my gameplay style totally fits. But for DNF Duel, my gameplay style does not fit. I think it's like I'm expecting too much for what I want to do. The game basically tells me, no, you can't do that because that's too much. You need to play simpler and do what everybody else does. I'm like, but I don't want to do that. It's like, well, then you're never going to win. Then I just don't play. Simple as that. I just don't play. I just don't fucking play. So. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I used to play fighting games and, my creativity actually mattered. It actually meant something. I could play like games like Nitro Plus Blasters and just, be a force to be reckoned with. This game was my shit, man. This was my jam, dude. I actually could compete in tournaments and actually be a force to be reckoned with. Because actually the game respected my playstyle, where it's like, oh, you can actually be really good at this game. Like, oh shit, like your playstyle works very well in this game. People look at me like, oh shit, like, you know what you're doing. Like, yeah, I actually play my own way. I just copy everybody else. Whereas new games nowadays, it feels like just copy everybody else. Because that's what works. I get sick of that shit, I really do. I get sick of that monkey see, monkey do mentality in games. You just see it everywhere now. It's just everybody just copying each other. I miss my good fighting games. I really do. I miss these days. I want something new on this level. Chaos Code next. When are you gonna come out? Like I want to play you so bad. God, man, I am just like salivating over here for that game. I'm like, whoa, man, I miss the taste. I miss that delicious taste. But also, I hope Persona 4 Ultimax gets rolled out. Whenever that is. But I'll definitely be on that more. Once the rollback hits on that game, at least I think a lot of people will come back to it. Because right now, I don't want to play it. Just because of the I can't stand the current netcode. It's fucking awful. So once they put the real netcode in this game, I'll be able to, like, I do want to play this again. I do miss this again. Yeah, this game's got issues, though. They gotta fix all this. So many bugs. Yeah, this game feels awful online with its current state. I can't stand how it fucking feels. It feels so fucking terrible. they need to really they need to implement the rollback. I don't know when it's gonna happen. When is it coming? Like they said summer. Like it's summer now. Like summer started like a month ago. So my guess is August, so they're gonna put it in. But yeah, once they put this in and fix all the problems, I'll definitely be playing this again. I do miss this game. This game, as crazy it is, this is more of a Kusage that I prefer over. I'd rather play this game than play Peanut Bull. This game I think is much better. But I will say the bullshit in this game is more extreme. Because there's a lot of characters that have touch of death combos like crazy in this game. And there's some really bullshit setups that you really can't do much about. So, but I'd rather play this game overall just because it feels better. But it is bullshit as hell. This is a really high-level bullshit game. It feels good when you're good at it. I will say that. When you're good at it, man, it feels pretty good. I feel like I'm styling. One of these days. Like I said, this is at least something I can look forward to. But at the same time, I hope the netcode is actually good. I hope it's not the rollback like we got in. If it's the same rollback they got in Cross Tag Battle, then it's fucking dead. This Blazblue Cross Tag Battle netcode is fucking awful. They never even. Yeah, this game has rollback and it's fucking dead. One of the most dead anime games, but this game deserves to be dead. Honestly, I have no sympathy for this game. This game deserves to stay in the dumpster fire that it is. Biggest dumpster fire fighting game. Like, yeah, that just reminds me of the horrible times that Arc System Works has become. Let me look here. I'm curious. Let's look at BlazBlue. Let's see what BlazBlue is holding up on Steam charts. Central Fiction, Central Fiction. Yeah, it's a steady. It's just a pile of players. Yeah, came up. I mean, the rollback helped a little bit. It definitely the first December everybody ran back. December everybody came back. January was a little bit, and it kind of just normalized. It's steady right now. That's pretty decent just for an old ass game. This rollback came and just died. Rollback was introduced in February, and it literally just went back to being dead again the next month. It shows you how bad the implementation of the rollback was. They did a really horseshit job on the rollback on the Cross-Type Battle. This one they did really good. This one they did really bad. So, I hope the level of implementation for Persona 4 is much better with on the same level as Central Fiction. Because if it is, then I think a lot of it will come out. Yeah, this game's pretty good. I started off strong, and then after a month, it died. It's because the netcode's so bad. Nobody likes it. I don't blame them either. I don't like it. Melty Blood's probably dead as fuck. Yep, that game's fucking dead. Another fucking joke of a game. Poor Melty Blood became a shell of its forms. Just from dropping this many people to this, so sad. Fuck, that's huge. That's pathetic, man. Lost 93% of it. Yeah. Was it 93%? It's like 12 times 8. It's like 92% of your player base left. It's like an update happened, you got back a few, and update happened, then they just got worse and worse. Nobody cares about this game. This is probably one of the most unsuccessful anime fighters. Stride, which is staying at a healthy 1,000 or so. 1,000, 2,000. This game just slowly creeping down. Yes, this game, as much as I hate it, because it's the best Guilty Gear in terms of health. Core Plus has hardly anybody. Rev is pretty much dead. People like Rev, I just think the netcode is what's holding it back. I think if this game had stellar netcode, we would see like at least 10 times the amount of players. I think a lot of people will come back to this. It's pretty good for Core Plus. 200, 300 players, that's not bad at all. For how old this game, that's pretty impressive. Let's see, King of Fighters. King of Fighters. King of Fighters is kind of tapering off pretty bad. It's down to 5 to 800. But yeah, this game is dropping off pretty quick too. Even with the updates, it's still dropping. Like, update hits, it's like it doesn't go up, it keeps going down. So yeah, this game is slowly declining. I think KOF 15 does not have the presence that KOF does not have the presence that it used to. It's not like Street Fighter. Street Fighter's numbers would be huge compared to this game. Street Fighter 5 still got thousands of players. This is like, this never goes down. It just either stays steady or goes up all the time. Because of Street Fighter. Street Fighter is still one of the #1 games. Tekken 7's another one. Tekken 7's maintains its numbers. It's definitely the strongest fighting game. Hands down. This thing chugs, man. This thing never has a slow moment. And like, there hasn't been any updates for this game in a long ass time. And yeah, it just keeps chugging. People keep coming back to it. It's crazy how old Tekken 7 is, and people just keep coming back. It's consistently above average. Always. It never drops. It goes down a bit, everybody comes back to it. Like, people love this game. Tekken 7 is like, man, I'd kill for some Tekken 8. Love to have to play some Tekken 8. No problem. I'm taking care of your dog. It's all good. No worries. It's all good. And I'm about to leave right now. But no, it's cool. Having fun with their dog. Nothing wrong with that. But anywho's, Eris, I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta go to bed in like 20 minutes. So I gotta go relax a little bit. Doze off. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, probably playing more Phobia. Um, Phobia and maybe, I don't know. Phobia and something. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna try to finish Phobia tomorrow. Yep, me too. So I'll see what else I'm gonna play. I gotta look through my games because, like I said, I'm done with the enough duel. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it again until they fix stuff. But I'm in a fighting game mood. It's just disappointing. I got nothing on. I got nothing to play. I hate being in this mood where I'm like, I'm in the mood, but I don't want to play anything. Like, I'm very sad right now. Already what? Oh, you mean with DNF Duel? Yeah, I'm kind of done with it already. I it didn't take me long to get kind of like jaded by it because I don't like the way people play. It's annoying to play, and I don't feel fulfilled when I'm playing people. I really don't. I don't feel like my wins matter at all. I don't think my what I do matters at all. I feel like the way I play, it just doesn't matter because it's like why the stuff I do, there's no point to doing it because it's inefficient or it's not worth doing. It's better just to copy like everybody else and just win like everybody else. So I feel like it doesn't nurture my creative will to be different. I don't like games that do that where they don't let me express myself fully. Like the game has a somewhat level of expression, but not the level I want. I want crazy levels of expression. Like this game, Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear Xrd, those games are ridiculous level of expression, which is why they're so good. But games like Strive and the newer Arc System Works game have no expression. They're so cookie cutter, do what everybody else does bullshit. I'm just tired of that. I'm getting jaded by it. And it makes me not want to play games at all. Like it kind of puts me in a really sour mood, where it bums me out horribly, and I'm just like, man, I want to sink my teeth into something really tasty. So I'm hoping with Ultimax does not have rollback yet. It will. It will, but they said summer. They did say for sure summer. So it's going to be either this month or next month. Because summer ends in September, I think. Let's see. First day of summer, I think, is June 21st. Yeah, June 21st is first day of summer. So you have until the end of September to get rollback implement. So within 2 months they should have rollback. So if it's not by August, then it's for sure by September. So they did say summer 2022. So it is coming. I just don't know when they're going to do it. So it's just a matter of when they're going to do it. Now, they'll make an announcement. I mean, I figure it's going to be July or August. It's obviously just summer just started 3 weeks ago. So I'm predicting August. That's my guess. August will probably get an announcement like, oh, rollback's coming. Here comes the beta. This is going to go into beta first. They're going to test it, make sure it works. And then we'll go from there. Oh yeah, if once I think Arena Ultimax gets rollback, I think a lot of people are going to run back to this game. Because a lot of people didn't play it very much because of no rollback at launch. So if they put rollback and the rollback's really good, I think a lot of people are going to run to this game. It's going to be nice seeing people play this game again. I just hope the rollback's good. I hope it's not a fucking joke. I hope it's not like shitty ass. I hope it's like Blaze Blue. rollback. If it's Blaze Blue level of rollback, we're in good business. We're gonna have a good time. But if it's like cross tag battle levels of rollback, we're in trouble. Because cross tag battle was a colossal flop of a rollback. The rollback on that was not done well. So I'm hoping this game does better, but this game still has issues with it I don't like. It has like, they haven't fixed this port. This port's not perfect. It should be perfect, and it's not. I wish they would fix it. I'm hoping with the rollback update they do more fixes to the game. Hopefully they can help them fix problems. No, there's rollback that sucks. Look at Street Fighter has rollback, and that shit's a garbage. It's a horrible degree. It's a horrible level of rollback. Tekken 7 supposedly has rollback, but it's not very good rollback. It's okay. It's decent, I guess. Tekken 7's netcode is okay. It's plausible. It's not great. It's just plausible. That's a better way to put it. But if you want a good rollback netcode, honestly, good rollback netcode, fucking Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is god tier. That is like god tier level of rollback. Skullgirls is up there. Dean Abdul was, but I've been having so much trouble with it now. It used to be good. Not good now. I played on the same internet connection with the previous two betas. Played way better than it plays now. So I don't know what's going on. Think Project will be the new standard? Yeah, it might be. I mean, I hope so. It could use a new standard. If it's even better than rollback netcode, go for it, man. Shit, hell yeah. I'm always up for more improvements. You got to have that definitive experience where you're just like, it feels like it's offline. That's what you need nowadays. And people are playing across the world, so you need to have a stellar experience. You can't have a shitty connection experience. It needs to be stellar. But I hope the netcode on this is good. We'll see. This is the only other fighting game I'm looking forward to, Eris. Like, I have nothing else on my plate right now. There's nothing else to look forward to. The future for anime fighters looking pretty bleak right now. So for me, it's like, this is it. This is all I got left. Is rollback on this. This is all I got. I got nothing else to look forward to, which is really sad. I want to do more. I want to do more than what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I agree. If we can get a revolution going from it, and it makes things even better for the fans, you know, the consumer wins from all aspects. Hell yeah, I'm all for it. I hope those improvements come and it benefits us, because you know I'm always for the consumer. So if we can revolutionize stuff, set a new standard, go for it. You need good netcode, though. Netcode is really important. You really need the top of the line netcode. You can't have garbage ass, shitty, subpar netcode. It just doesn't work. And like I said, I play what I want to play, dude. I have my games I look forward to. You have yours, so we have different tastes. It's all good. Anyways, let me go to sleep, Eris. Good talking to you. But yeah, we'll talk. You'll see me tomorrow. I'll be on probably around 7 or so. I'll be playing Phobia most of the night, and then play Genshin afterwards. That'll probably be it. And depending on how I'm feeling Sunday, I don't know if I'm gonna work tomorrow. We'll see if I'm not. Feeling good. I'm just gonna stay home. So we'll see. Anyways, you take care. You have a good night, and everybody else, I'll see you guys later. Have a good